maximum. Hit her with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit her with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack saved, tuck high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, it feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far with swimming on the shallow side? Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. We have pretty interesting, pretty exciting matchup coming up. It will be Arcred versus Sangal, and alongside me, as always, we have System. How you doing, bro?
I am doing good, ready to rock and roll. I think today's games are going to be kind of exciting. They're two teams that, it's going to be interesting because Arcred on paper are not a team that you would expect to beat Sangal or even come close, because on paper Sangal are really good. But we talk about it. I think Met and I actually talked about it the last time we saw like two Russian heavy teams go against each other. These teams play each other a lot. They're in the same region. They practice against each other all the time. Arcred probably watches a lot of Sangal demos. So this is a game that could end up being very close, despite many people thinking that it might not be close. Arcred are a team that play up to the skill of their opponent and sometimes down as well. And yeah, I think that there is an excuse for this game to be close. I think there's an excuse for this game to go all 3 maps, but it just depends on the Arcred we get and the Sangal we get. To be completely honest with you, the last time I watched Sangal, I believe it was them against Sparta, and they had a very disappointing showing.
Yeah, as you said, I think Arcred definitely not the favorites of this, but Sangal are kind of inconsistent as of recent. I think ever since they got picked up, ever since they got dropped as Aurora and got picked up by Astrum, they just haven't been doing that well. They haven't been doing horrible, but I think they actually got dropped right after they won Galaxy Battle, which was kind of funny. It was just really poor timing. So, yeah, maybe mess with their mental a little bit. I do think Danis is a very exciting prospect to be added to this lineup, because obviously before we had the score 3 of Klax, Patsy, and Norway, and then obviously Grix was also there, who had a short stint at a Tier 1 career, and I believe Kenzie was also there. Now he's replaced by Result. So, like, if you look at these roster substitutes, in a sense, swaps, they're good. They're good individually, but they just haven't really found that footing as a team, feels to me. And yeah, as you said, they lost to Sparta, so this actually is the 0-1 Swiss stage bracket. Not the start you wanted. Lackluster in a sense.
Yeah, very much so. We've honestly, both of these teams have pretty similar win history. Their most recent games have been losses. Actually, both of their last 2 recent. Actually, literally, if you look at HLTV, all like their first 3 matches for both of them, same result. They both won about a week ago against Amcal and Spirit Academy, 2-1, and then they both lost 0-2 the game after that to Havu and K27, and then they both lost 1-2 to 33 and Sparta. So very, very similar results. The last time these 2 teams played, Arcred actually took it, Exort Proving Grounds, 2-1. The time before that, Sangal took it, 2-1. And the time before that, Arcred took that one, 2-1. So lots of 2-1s for both of these teams, and Arcred appeared to be up on top of that. So will Sangal be able to tie it up, or Arcred going to continue their lead and maybe even extend it a little bit?
Yeah, game finally underway. Bit of a tech pause to start us off, and Sangal on the CT side. DSSJ already taken down, and although they made it onto the site, they've surrounded. Bomb yet to go down. They want to take this connector fight. It's smart. Raging gets a frag. The dink up. Oh my god. Alright. Well, that works out in their favor. Still a 1v2 though, and they know that Danis has to be somewhere nearby, so just escaping that B side, getting the bomb down. 1v2 necessary after Chill just puts an insane 3-piece on the board.
A lot of pressure on his shoulders now as he starts to work his way in through Z. We talked about it, very briefly, but such a good prospect. He really is so sharp some of these times, but 1-on-2, he doesn't really have armor. It's not going to matter against the USPs, but this is just going to be so difficult to find. And if he had hit one of those taps, this clutch is so winnable, but now time is ticked too far away, and I believe all he can do is take them with him and maybe try and back away and save that kit. He won't be allowed to. I believe everyone... No, Chill should live. Yeah, he does. Okay, everyone dies. Chill lives with a 4K. Very, very clean round from him.
Yeah, a little bit messy there at the end.
It's tiny
really
bit.
Yeah, I mean, great recovery from Arcred, and also I think Chill is just somebody you absolutely have to have a lookout out for. I've only cast the Arcred like twice in my life, and both times Chill was insane. And actually Train is one of his better maps from what I've seen, so keep an eye out on him. In the meanwhile, Sangal have forced up and gone for a rather aggressive ramp walk up. But it's exposed. DSSJ pays for that information with... Oh, his life actually. Dana takes him down. Now you have the better buy, but you're kind of just stuck in apps, worried these players will push up. But they won't. They'll just hold this line. Actually, I say that. Nice boost up. That is to be expected, though, in Ryujin with a good frag. A double might not be expected, though. They're going to try to push up, and so they walk into this meat grinder. The setup is just too strong for Arcred. Played very nicely, waiting it out long enough to where Sangal feel like they have to over-aggress and confirm this presence, and for that, they die one by one. It's just Klaxon 1v4.
Yeah, and that is very, very smartly played from Arcred, right? You know, this force buy meta is so often, you know, it happens all the time, right? You know, it's not something that we saw at all in CSGO. Nobody was trying to do this, but in CS2, it's become kind of a necessity because of how bad the CT economy can be starting out. It's gotten a little bit better, right, as we've seen, and teams have gotten better at managing the economy, but we do often see that second round force buy because it is so much better to just have those, you know, that full buy in the fourth round than to just come in the third round with some rifles, an MP9 and FAMAS and some utility, if that's the way you want to go. But instead of that, why not buy the MP9s on the second round where their buy is going to be a little bit weaker? You try and get in their face. You try and make something happen. If not, you lose the round. You end up taking a save. They start off 3-0, but then you get a really, really good rifle round to start out your win streak on. So nothing too crazy about that, but it is a good patient round from Arcred because they read it properly, right? They knew this was most likely going to be a force buy. Even if it wasn't, they had a feeling that there was going to be some aggression. B halls kind of tends to be where the CTs try to lean when they try and get aggressive. So a very good read from them. A very good second round, and it should lead into a third as well, as there's not much to speak of here. A Scout, a 5.7, a P250, 3 nades, maybe, if they find their mark.
Yeah, and this is CD side Train as well, right? So a really good start for Arcred. A 3-0 start on T-side Train. You get one, or like anything else you get at that after that point is almost a bonus round. 4 T-side rounds on Train is great. You get 5, 6, or God forbid 7. That's gonna feel like the game is close to being over. Chill has to be careful though. Try to push him up, but well, that is confirmed. So just slowing it down, and the squad stack towards B are very far away. Only Patsy with the 5.7. Potentially looking at Sangal, looking for some exit frags here. Allowing the bomb to go down on A.
The bomb does go down on A, as we knew it was going to. And there's not really much that Sangal had to stop it, and there's not really much they have to defuse it either. And so they are just going to try and play takeaway here. Make it as expensive as possible. If they could take a couple of guns out of the round, it's not too shabby, but that's a very nice shot from DSSJ to find the first. There we go. A kill from Klax on that scout. Combines with Dennis. But I'm really not too sure what they're saving here. Again, you know, we're expecting them to buy into this next round, and Klax has got a scout. And I hope that doesn't kind of like that. I hope that doesn't bite him. You know, the rest of the team's going to be buying rifles. Is he going to upgrade from the scout, or is he going to keep it? He will upgrade. Very smart. I think that's the right decision. I know a lot of people are going to be tempted. You don't want to waste money. It sucks to just drop that scout on the ground, but I would have liked to see, obviously they got that AK, were able to bring that into the next round for Dennis. I think I would have liked to see a little bit more aggression there towards the end of that. Like, you guys aren't really bringing much into the next round at all. I don't see why not, but it's all right.
Yeah, first rifle run comes out, and you'd have to win this one to still stand a competitive chance, at least odds-wise, to bring Train to a close game. It is a very necessary kill here by Klax. He'll get the first. Low HP, and Arcred have nowhere to rush to, it seems. Bomb's still in spawn. You have 2 on Ivy, 2 on Heaven. Furthest distance apart they really could on this map. Not sure what the plan is here, where they want to land, but for now, Ivy presence extended. Klax has to be really careful. He needs some help here, or the flash-in actually works out beautifully, and DSSJ misses his shot. How does Klax get another and the getaway? That's incredible from him, a huge round, and now with 35 seconds left, somebody has to get the kill. Jekka is now out of pop. Both of them now trying to walk onto the site while the bomb will be retrieved, but this just looks so messy. There's not any util really to work with. Patsy sprays down another. It's just going to be Ryujin left in the 1v5. Very lackluster round from Arcred. Jekka shows up big, and the first will be there for Sangal.
This is a very interesting trend I've seen in Counter-Strike lately. I feel like when the opposing team brings out their first rifle round, it feel like, despite how, I guess, even it tends to be, there's 5 rifles on the board, usually, some Khalils and things like that as well. But it really feels lackluster from either team, like whether it be the attack or the defense. It kind of feels very lackluster from somebody in the first actual rifle round. Like, it's usually a very one-sided shutdown. That's something I feel like I see quite a bit. And yeah, we saw it there, right? Sangal just absolutely destroyed Arcred. Now we come back with another buy, and it's not a great start as Result falls early. And with that, to be bomb site, I mean, we could see an early save here from Sangal, because there's not really a way back into this. Arcred have moved so far up. They've got a smoke down for CT, a Molotov that keeps them out of Z. And yeah, I don't think Sangal have any interest in going for this round. I think they've lost a player and conceded this one. So with a single kill, Arcred have won themselves a 4th round.
Yeah, I'm talking about impact frags, huh?
Yeah.
That's first kill for Ryujin in this game. He literally wins
and that's
the round
another
with it.
thing we were talking about, how that second round force buy is so CS2 specific, something that we just got. This is something that's CS2 specific. I don't know if you would ever in CS:GO have a round where a team gets 1 kill and the team is saving. Like, that is so, again, we just things that are so CS2 specific. It's so interesting to know that while the game fundamentally, like, has not changed that much, right? It's still the same game, right? Plant the bomb, shoot the enemy, win the round. It's just so different from Go. It just feels completely different. I know, a lot of people, this is going to sound like I'm making an excuse for, like, a lot of the, older pros and things like that. But if you really think about it, it's just a different game than they're used to, right? They spent their entire lives getting good at Go, which felt different and played different. And when you really, really get down into it. And so that's why I think we see a lot of these guys, struggle. A lot of the older guys struggle. That's why I think Nico's having a bit of a fall off, while, some of these guys go into tier 2 and they don't perform the best. Well, I think that it's just a different game. It's a different time. And while they're still good at it, they bring those fundamental skills over from CS:GO. It's just different. Young kids are scrappy and hungry. Now, if we could get some of them to stop ruining their careers by match fixing, we'd be pretty good. But oh, speaking of good, a double entry out onto the B side. A Molotov in for Z, and Arcred, I think, if forced Sangal onto another save. It's going to be a 5th, and this is a great start on the T side of a map that is very, very CT sided.
Yeah, I don't want to say that they've done enough, but it feels like they've come close to it. 5 on T side is, again, amazing, and you still have theoretically 6 more rounds to convert. I don't really get this play from Sangal. They keep on saving the rifles, but the cash isn't really the big problem. Like, you should be attempting some of these rounds as maybe as unlikely as they feel. At least try to get some kills, get an opener or two, because at this point you can't really afford to give away any more rounds. 6 or 7 for Arcred, which seems like an inevitability on this first half, and that could be train sealed. It's not the first time these two teams meet on train either, and it's not the first time that Sangal lose it pretty badly, so I'm questioning a little bit just why they don't ban this. Arcred won back in July. Back in May, actually, so a long time ago. They won back when they were called Astrum, 13-5 on train. Then a little bit more recently, in August, they played train twice against Sangal, won 13-11 and 13-8. So this would be the 4-peat. Sure, there's big gaps in between. Seems like Sangal have not really used that time to adjust their train to improve it, at least not against this team. They do decide to go a little bit more aggressively, and that's the perfect call. Good refrag by Childo. So only a 1-player disadvantage now, and as the round is very quick, we still have a minute 30 for Arcred to really piece together where that mid-round or that final hit will be. Danis could really just get this kill. Hold on.
Yeah.
Can't. Go ahead.
Now, I was going to say, I do think it's interesting that, you know, although these two teams are, I think the last time they played, they had different rosters, because the last time these two teams played was back in August, as you mentioned, right?
Yeah, sure.
I didn't even.
I mean, the cores are the same, but
it's been. Yeah, I think, have both of them made changes since then, or has it just been Sangal? Arcred might still be that same old team. Good lord, good shot from Ryujin onto Patsy. Speaking of, I guess, former Tier 1 players, he's not an old head. He's just, I guess Patsy is kind of an old head. He played in, Danis. Damn, say his name. A sharp little prospect, and has a nice little round of 2K there to end things off. Give Sangal a second round. Finishing my thought, Patsy played on Spirit at a Tier 1 level for a while. Back, like, that was a while ago, though, you know, before Donk, before his time. I feel like an old man talking about Patsy. and then Liquid brought him and Rainwaker into Tier 1 or into like that. Good lord, don't remind me of that team. As a Liquid fan, I'm embarrassed to talk about that era of Counter-Strike. I'm also really happy to see Yakindar. Damn! What a shot from Rajit! Nice refract from Result, able to double down. Oof, but that's bad from Norway. He swings in trying to find a kill back, and he can't. Goes down immediately, and with that, we've got Klaxon Patsy. An a 2-on-3. Ryujin looks like he lost control of his mouse there for a minute, and Patsy will take down Chill, leaving just DSSJ 1v2. Bomb being defused. He's trying to work through the smoke. Klax's attention. Okay, he's not even going for it.
Bit of a weird play there.
Yeah, very much.
I guess when you have 5 rounds on T side, you can afford to give some away. Probably not the way how you wanted to do it, but
very realistically speaking, they could just lose the rest of this half and still have a good T half. Like that's 5 rounds is good on the T side of Train. Obviously, you don't want to go into that next half on a losing streak. That's for sure. But they've already done a pretty damn good job on the T side.
Yeah, that being said, the cache is starting to run a little bit dry here. So this round would be a nice one to convert for Sangal. That would potentially, especially if they deny the bomb plant, put them at an equal footing. 5-5 it should be. Glocks next. Maybe a Tech 9 here and there. Maybe a Mac 10 if they're affluent enough. But Arcred have really favored just hitting this B site, and so far it's quite successful getting on it. Not the best success in the previous round to deny the defuse, but yeah, Sangal sent an extra player to B. They understand this might be the play, and last time 2 was not enough. So now they're just gonna walk out heaven, though. Raging, they're keeping them off guard, and everyone pushes in. The third player does activate him, Patsy. Now they know where he is, and he's just kind of stuck in this corner. DSSJ in the meanwhile, holding down. Finds another, and Danis with another frag. Raging left in a 1v3, and they should be aware he's on site. Needs to isolate the gunfight here quickly. If he can't find Klax, this could be all over. Klax offers up the duel, and also wins it out. Alright, bomb plant there for Arcred. So I think they actually get to string together something of a buy, like maybe a 2k buy. Maybe they just go for AKs with no ute. Actually, a little bit of ute. It'll be interesting to see how they play this, right? Because the SSJ and Ryujin are on almost 5k. Oh, this one will be quick though. Right out of Maine, Norway finds Raging. But you still have to stop this attack that's showing no signs of that just yet. Norway tucked in the corner. Klax finds another though, and wow, Jacka will get the headshot, but there's just too many CD players all around. They get overwhelmed. You can't account for all of these angles. As Jacka gets one, result is there to refrag, and Sangal making a really good recovery. You know, with the scoreline of, what was it, 5-1, you're already like, okay, so Sangal, the favorites, now need to win Nuke and Ancient, right? But this is kind of still fine. This is still in the question mark zone. 5 rounds on T-side is great, but it's not game over. So Sangal will be looking to put those last 2 on the board. This one should be a bit of an easier one. I'm expecting another very quick approach from Arcred here.
Very nice shots hit early. Danis does let Result die, but eventually finds the trade. And Chill left in 1-on-4. So yeah, a very, very nice recovery from Sangal. Towards the end of this first half, this was going really well for Arcred, and now things have slowed down in a tremendous way, because the way this one was shaping up was very, very scary for Sangal. Despite it being Arcred's map pick, you definitely don't like to see such a strong win streak that early on the T side of things.
Yep.
So 1 round left in the half. I think Sangal pretty much need to win it. And they need to start off just as strong on their T side. So we'll see what they give us.
Yeah, interestingly enough, like for Train being one of the most CD-sided maps, Arcred are literally down the middle, 50-50 for their CD T-side win rate, so even though their T-side looks really good, I'm just a little bit worried that maybe once now that we switch sides, their CD side is not going to be like overwhelmingly better than their T side, which is usually the case on this map. If you look at Sangal, Train, definitely not a good map for them. They win it more often than not 1 time out of 5 played. They've played it 14 times, only converted it 3. They do have better CD side though with a 58% win rate, so I am expecting a bit of a closer game than initially thought after that 5-1. And Sangal definitely still need to win this round. Doesn't matter what the stats are looking like for Arcred. You just don't want to be coming into the second half with an equal scoreline when you've just finished off CT side train. DSSJ though, great entry frag, and Norway might get overwhelmed here. Yeah, he just jumps up on site, he's not aware. Raging has gained so much ground here and surely gets the kill. So this double setup towards Pop Dog gives you nothing, because even though you have this aggressive position, you've lost the sight, which is kind of the most important part of this defense. Hoping that somebody peeks into the AAB, but it should just be Arcred getting the bomb down. I say that, the bomb is nowhere to be found just yet.
Yeah.
This is
It's
weird,
outside
man.
of A main, so there is opportunity for Dennis to just shut this round, down on his own. There will be 3 swinging in from A main, so good luck, young sir. There's a Molotov. And we'll force him off the angle, which will allow the bomb to get out. So, yeah, and more util on top of that. No chance for that one. Arcred are all on top of it. Ryujin is going to get that bomb down. Forced into the corner by that Molly. They know that he's here. Do they know that Ryujin is here? Wow, these are tough names to pronounce at the same time. Ryujin and Ryujin. Very similar sounding.
Yeah.
Of difficult 3v5 that is already starting off very slow. DSSJ onto Assault, and it's just Dennis 1v5. Anything at this point is a consolation. Kobe, he's gone. Nades come around the corner, take him down, and Arcred find a way to tie it up at the half. 6-6. Smiles on the face of Ryujin. Oh no, he's popping the Zen. That's what that was. I saw it. I saw the upper deck come out. I saw the upper deck. Oh,
that's why they've been playing so good.
What a goat. Yeah, it's that Zen energy.
A Zen is not a sin.
No. Nope.
Performance booster, in fact. Yeah.
I don't Zen. I don't do stuff like that, but I do have caffeine pouches. They're like Zens, but no nicotine, just caffeine. Hey, Evolution Cast! Congratulations on the
giveaway is
import.
Still rigged,
dude. Yeah, no, we come back and the giveaway's just going to Galaxy staff again, guys.
I mean, I hit 3 in one day. I don't think you can outperform that, but
I think it's you. I think you have like weird mind powers, and like you make it stop on Galaxy stuff because it's not rigged. It's a joke. It's genuinely not rigged, but for some reason,
I was casting with several sheep.
On the cast.
I was casting with several sheep, and he was like, "I never entered the giveaway." I was like, I was the devil on his shoulder. I was like, "Come on, do it." He did it, and he immediately won. So I think you might have some truth to that. Important pistol round though. Very important for Sangal. Like, this is a must-win, dude. If they want to extend play here and not go 0-1 down, like, you just have to win this T-side pistol. Bomb will be planted. Nice chunk damage dealt on DSSJ and Ragin. And a 5v5 retake. There is a kit and a smoke, though. Might make it a little bit easier, but ultimately you still need to convert these kills. Norway now starting to take the fight. But not exactly pushing together as a team. Is just Ryujin sent as the scouter. How is he still alive? What is going on? Result now gets overwhelmed. I can't believe this works out for Arcred, and that kit is huge. Wow. Without it, that's the round for Sangal. That's why they're able to delay so long, get that set up perfectly how they wanted. But even then, wasn't it a bit weird? It felt like only Ragin or Ryujin, one of them, don't remember which one, but like only one of them was really pushing out. And he was still just like finding 2 kills in a 1v5 for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it was very, very messy from both sides. And Arcred thrive in the chaos. Sangal a little confused as to what the hell just happened to them, but now they've got to play it out. A force buy on the board, but that is not the ideal start that they wanted or that we wanted to see from them. And that does not give me high hopes coming into this one. Now, there's still a chance here. Force buy on the board, winning this round would be good. It would reset the economy of Arcred, force them to take a force buy in the next, and then a save after that, as long as they're able to convert, and would put them on top of the leaderboard. I guess scoreboard. Either way, doesn't really matter. Out they come onto the B site. I like how Ryujin and Jijiehao are playing this, right? You know, just kind of playing back, giving them their space, but it doesn't work out so far. Jijiehao only able to find one, and the force buy right back in the favor of Sangal. They'll get it done with Tech 9s and Galils and bring M4s into the next round. A 7th on the board. And tie it up, and most likely have secured themselves a decent lead with this as well. Again, they have to force buy Arcred, and it's not great. So barring a embarrassing loss against Pistols here, it should be 8 and 9 as well, as they'll be on a save in that next round.
Yeah, man, winning the previous round is even better than winning the pistol, right? You win the pistol, you still have some tough rounds to convert. Here, they win that one, and as you said, it should be 9. It's just the Deagles, and next round, just the USPs, or maybe a 5-7 sprinkled in. That being said, as easy as this task is, like, you still gotta complete it. Still gotta put a check mark there. And definitely that gets a little bit more difficult now as Norway goes down. It has been a very lackluster, just a bad game for both Norway and Result. Haven't really been able to find a good performance individually. In a round like this, you don't want 2 of your players to go down. At that point, it just becomes messy. At that point, Arcred can just throw bodies at it. They're setting up for A. Out pops. Molly comes in backside. Ryujin doesn't burn, but he's just locked in that corner, and they know exactly where he is. Should be getting the frag. Jijiehao does find one with the 5-7, but Patsy, I think, puts one of the final nails in the coffin for this round. Bomb now will be going down. It's Raging and the SSJ. No kits. No nothing, really. Patsy even hears the footsteps, or should have. So he gets tagged up, but gets the kill. And it's just Raging. Maybe with an exit frag if he can. Ultimately, the 8th has been found for Sangal.
Bam! Down he goes. 8th confirmed. And a 9th all but assured. So while they didn't win that pistol round, while they started out rough, they find themselves in a much better situation. Potentially 2 rounds ahead. 2 rounds on top. And plenty of room to play with.
I really think if you can just get the initial kill in a round like this, like a Deagle or a 5-7, like the dream is still alive. If you just lose that opening duel, then that should be it. Raging catches a great timing though as he walks up. That timing is gone. There's a blink and you miss it. So Jijiehao tagged up. Alright, Sangal. They've lost this map 3 times in a row against Arcred, but as you said, they've had a little bit of a different roster. Player or 2 changing. What? Well, that's a kill. Shouldn't really lead to anything more than that. Rifle can be retrieved, but yeah, I think Sangal definitely, this would be, if they get 9, that will equalize their closest game they've had against Arcred on this map. Ooh, nice shot by Rosaldo. 9 gets another. And then for Sangal, Arcred will have to show us what they can do with the rifles.
this has been a pretty good game so far. It's definitely had its moments, its ups and downs, and sometimes eco rounds like this one can be a little boring, especially when they're dragged out like that, but the nature of the game. A full rifle round on the board now. Arcred. 2 FAMASes. 3 M4s. Not the ideal rifle round, but it's okay. The FAMAS is a lot stronger than it used to be. I remember the pre-buff FAMAS. That thing sucked. There was literally, before the FAMAS buff, there was no reason to ever buy a FAMAS over an MP9. But now, you know, it's got some extra firepower to it. It's nice to use. One of them's already gone out of the round. DSSJ barrel spotted out through the smoke, and this is problematic as Raijin tucks back into the corner. They know that he's here, that there's nowhere else he could have gone. He's stuck here, and down he goes. Patsy finds Raijin and Ryujin, or actually he just finds the latter. It was Result who found the first, and now Jijiehao 1v4, and this is kind of what I was talking about, right? Jijiehao, obviously he's able to find that kill, but it's a 1v4, one that he has no business winning. No kid on his body. Just a smoke. Will pick up an AK. He will take down Patsy. Ooh, spots that 1A main. He's got himself a chance. Hold on now. Nah, I shouldn't now. Down to 23 HP. Would have to hit a quick shot. But yeah, the start of that is what I was talking about, right? Where we had that 4v1. Where some of these first rifle rounds just look really, really weak from teams. And then they'll get the rifles back out later on in the game and make something happen with it. Jijiehao the only reason that one was any close. A couple of exit frags there at the end. And then look at what they have to work with in this round. 4 Deagles and MP9.
Yeah, at this point it is 4 straight and looking for that magical 5. Arcred hit some nice shots with the Deagles, but they haven't found like consistent success around where like 3 or 4 players could do it. Chill on the other side of this, finds nice timing, and the kill confirms where the bomb is as well. Jijiehao finds another, and Arcred looking to prove me wrong. 3v3 still. Sangal still with the advantage, but you gotta be careful. Raijin is just hiding in the smoke. It's a very interesting play. Rory tabs the bomb. That's so smart. Just draws out this last CD defender on site. Ryujin does come in with another nice shot, but now needs a headshot and a body spam on Patsy. He's spotted, tagged up by Olaf. From Olaf, and doesn't know where both players are. Has the control of the bomb as well.
So close. He just need. I was gonna say, man, that was close, right? If he was able to take down Patsy, there was a very, very good chance there. He just couldn't find the shot and didn't connect, and so that'll give an 11th over to Sangal. Arcred now have another buy. M4s on the board, plenty of utility. They've even got that AWP on DSSJ, so no excuses to be had here. They're down 4 rounds. You know, I still call this map CT-sided, but am I wrong in saying that as of recent, at least in this tier of Counter-Strike, it's kind of felt a little T-sided? I feel like this has kind of been common, at least the past couple of times I've watched this map, where teams have stronger T-sides.
Yeah, I mean, they've only won like, what, 1.5 rifle rounds, but that's kind of how the game has turned out. CT economy just never able to flourish. So many Deagle rounds lost, and now Jijiehao. You have to get these kills, man. Does get one and just needs to survive now as Ryujin arrives with the help. You still haven't dealt with the Heaven player, and Jijiehao just needs to delay. That's his job. That's his sole purpose, to stay alive. But there he goes. Bomb still will be planted. Raging, DSSJ, and Chill. 3v3. The peaks do come in from Sangal, and they're just getting picked apart. Not ready for the orange train player, though. Chill moves in, Norway punishes, and so 1v2 for DSSJ. Player advantage lost, now at a disadvantage. You know where Norway is, but that Ram player, oh, like spotted now, result. Wins the gun duel. Gets a little bit messy at the end, but Sangal now with an almost flawless T-side, man. This is 6 rounds in a row. Arcred as good as they looked in that first half. I guess I start to see why now they have an equal win rate on the T and CT side of this map. I thought that's because their T side is amazing. Turns out it's maybe because their CT side is just really bad, for lack of better wording. That was a round where they had all the advantages. Twice, in fact. So it could be potentially our last round here, man. So far, no success for Arcred with these rifles. They want to switch things up. They want to go for the Heaven Peak. I like that. When your defaults are simply not working, you gotta mix things up. You gotta push up somewhere. At least try to play differently. What's the worst thing that's gonna happen? You're gonna lose the round? Well, that's been happening to them all throughout this half. Norway with a screamer of a shot, though, and he knows there's nobody else on B. He knows that that was the only defender playing info, and now that information is there, sure, but the site is wide open, and look how far up Norway is, but he's not ready for a huge, and that's a great recovery.
Not gonna look to his left. Chill finds an easy kill and a 2-on-3 for Claxton Patsy. As they slowly creep their way out onto the A site. Not any utility to speak of. Patsy's going to try and sneak up on the Z player. They know Raijin is here. He's able to get the first. Patsy trades it out. Bomb now on the bomb train. A tap, but no stick. Oh, they catch him walking into Z.
10 seconds.
Okay. I don't like that from Patsy at all. I know what he was trying to do. He was looking for an opening, but just like shift walking around in Z is just not how you end up winning that 1v2 at all. I think you need to take a fight, look for something a little bit more aggressive. He was taking a fight. He was looking for something. But again, bro, they know where you are. They jumped over the top. You got shot at. There's no point in walking. Absolutely no point at all. So didn't really leave himself much time to work with there at the end. And fortunately for him, it's a round loss, but an opening pick from Dennis, a 5v4. And he'll take a lot of space off of this. He'll walk all the way up into Ivy. If Ryujin gets too curious and swings into this, he is dead to rights. And you can see a double swing. No, he crouch peeked in just off the crosshair. Dennis will back away. And DSSJ thinks better of swinging into that. Very smartly so. A good nade onto Jijiehao. He has been a nade magnet on this CT side. I think we've seen him eat 4 or 5 nades. Good tap from Result. One more player on the site. Jijiehao slips the net. And we'll find a kill, but down to 17 HP. We don't really expect much from him. Little smoke criminal. Michael Jackson, Stewie 2K type vibe, but he gets nothing off of it. And a 2v4 now. The Arcred squad. Raijin, yeah, unfortunate. All on the DSSJ. And that's very quickly over. 13-8. Sangal take it despite not having the best of trains. They take it 13-8. They look very, very convincing in that second half. And I think they may have swayed me a little bit. Again, Arcred, I feel like, are a team that can definitely put up a good performance against this squad. But they just lost their own map pick, and now we go on a nuke. Yeah.
Out of the last 15 rounds played, Sangal won 13. This was a 5-1 start on T-side train for Arcred. I mean, just the perfect storm for them to convert on their map Pig, but unfortunately they completely dropped the ball, can't do much, maybe a bit of tilt, maybe a bit of frustration, maybe Patsy just absolutely outplaying everyone with 22 kills, but it is how it is, it doesn't matter why it happened. But it will be Nuke now, as you said, coming up. Sangal's pick, and they have that 1-0 conversion, so looking really solid. After that, we do have Ancient coming up as well. So, yeah, what do you thinking, System? You think this is a 2-0, quick and easy, or...
I think it's just really, I don't know. I mean, Nuke is just definitely... Nuke is so Sangal sided. They have 22 maps on it, a 45% win rate versus a 23% win rate from Arcred on the map. But hey, you know, we did just see a technical statistical anomaly. Arcred have about a 50% win rate over 37 maps. So I do definitely think that there's a chance here for Arcred to try and fight back. Maybe we get another statistical anomaly, maybe not, and maybe Sangal just go ahead and close this one out 2-0. But that is where we're going to call it for now. We've got about a 15-minute break before we get into the next one. So hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back for map number 2. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We're back and ready to rock and roll for map number 2. It is Nuke, and it should be a Sangal closeout. Now, I say should very lightly. If we're just looking at statistics, that last map should have been a pretty easy win for Arcred. But despite that, all that being said, Sangal came away with a map win. A very convincing map win, might I? Oh, chill. Digging in the nose. Nice. Oh, man. Oh, man. Unfortunate. At least he didn't eat it, right? At least he didn't put it in his mouth afterwards. But Oh, yeah. Statistical anomalies. Sangal were able to take down Arcred on that map 1. It was a great second half from them, a very lackluster second half from the side of Arcred. And that puts us on a nuke. Sangal's map pick. And we'll see if they can close this one out 2-0, if Arcred are going to be able to steal their opponent's map pick and take us to that map 3 of Ancient, our decider if we need it.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like this is 2-0. I don't know, man. Just how Arcred played those last 15 rounds, right? Remember, you look at Train 13-8, kind of close. 5-1 lead at one point for Arcred, but in the last 15 rounds, 13 have been converted by Sangal. Winning the pistol, though, would hopefully revitalize Arcred, and they found the first kill. Down the chute. Ryujin calls it out and actually calls the bluff. There is nobody holding the vents. So we'll have a really speedy backstab here. Yeah, there it is. Klax and Norway though in the meanwhile result with another. This is just fast, dude. 2v2. Ryujin finds another.
Shot.
And Norway is so far away, they're already on the defuse.
Oh, little body spam. He's dead, DSSJ. He's dead. A nice little 4K there from Ryujin. That gives Arcred a great start on the CT side of this map. Again, nuke another CT-sided map. You know, Train is a CT-sided map. I know that I brought up that whole thing about it's felt T-sided, but it's a CT-sided map in a T-sided game, and so there's always opportunity for, for a round like, or for a game like that where, the CTs are just never able to get their economy under them. That's the big problem with this CT side. We have an AUG out on DSSJ. I don't see too many of those nowadays.
Yeah, it was kind of coming back in the meta for a couple of weeks and then everybody stopped using it, but I think long range on nuke, it kind of makes sense. So Ryujin will just take the kills without the scope.
It's like a pocket op.
Has been lost. Yeah, it kind of.
Not really, but you put
Deagle
it's like
in
an
that
AUG.
category.
It's completely different. Yeah, well, Deagle, Scout. The Scout's its own thing. The Scout is not a pocket op. I apologize for disrespecting the Scout like that, man. Speaking of Deagles, it's a Deagle round from Sangal. 4 on the board, a Glock on Norway with 2 flashes. This is just going to be a swing mid kind of round. I guess there is no mid, it's an outside, but this is kind of like the mid fight, right? The outside control on nuke is basically what we see on every other map in mid, so I'll call it mid. Even though it's not mid. It's not even close to the middle of that. This is my least favorite map in the pool now, by the way. It's taken spot over.
Damn.
Yeah, it's taken a spot over.
That is a big disagree then. Your least favorite one to cast or to play?
To cast. Playing is fine.
Okay.
I actually don't hate I don't hate playing any of the maps. I think every map is fun in its own respect as long as you have a team that knows what they're doing, which is, on face it, not very often, but I digress. Nice Molotov chill. Casting. I don't like this map. Because there's a lot that's going on and it's really confusing, and you could be like, oh, they're going to go for an A hit, but then they're down the vent and you're like, oh, so they're going to wrap B, but then they come back up the vent and they're going A. There's just so much that can happen on this map. Ryujin is fully blind, but they don't do anything to him. They're not allowed to do anything to him. It's a flawless round from Arcred as they put a 3rd on the board, upgrading some pistols. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Sangal now with the rifles on the board. The first real rifle round of the game.
Yeah, we get another really good start for Arcred. I think this is exactly how they had to start the second map to, like, still have the chance to push this to Ancient. When you lose, when you win 2 out of 15 of the last rounds played, you start off this map being 3-0 down. I think that would be the start of the end, really. Instead, we get what should be a much closer affair. Good start on the CT side, but we'll have to see that first rifle round come through as well to really make me believe. Slow from Sangal. Nuke is one of those maps where just wait a minute, take maybe one fight, and then the CDs don't peek into you. That's where you kind of try to aggress. Chill, same position as last round. This time, a bit of riflery on the other side, but result, I'm so surprised he actually just peeks into it like that. Drops the molly, but it's dropped, and now DSSJ with the op. It's done? If he hit that shot, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna try to finish A here, but I mean, the smoke is good. Ryuji on top of hot. Hits that one. And we're out.
Again, it's just a flat round. It's just so flat. I'm telling you. Keep this in mind as you watch games. So often, the first rifle round is so flat from one of the other teams. Like, it's not a close one. It's not one where we end up seeing, 3 kills and only 2 are left alive from the winning team. It is flat. Stops right in its tracks. It's genuinely kind of crazy. Because you would expect it to be their good round, right? They just got off the eco. Just got the guns on the board. They should be ready to rock and roll, and instead, they get smoked. Speaking of getting smoked, another smoke replenished for ramp, and that will keep Sangal out for now. A nade in, and they're going to try and push off of that chill very smartly. Backs away, dropping a Molotov to give himself some coverage, and while Sangal have ramp control, they haven't been able to make it down. Stuck for now, but not for long.
Less than a minute left. Chill in such a crucial position. He needs to get one here and just delay. He was down there in big trouble. I think Fox might have spotted him just now. Timing was really bad, actually. Flax will spot him. The kill I was talking about, not there. Oh boy. Team killing. How? But Result will find another. Jacko with the refrag. 3v2 now. Rajan just giving a really easy chance. And we have Klaxon. Unwinnable scenario. I still don't believe, to be honest. Like, I know that Sangal haven't had the best performances on you because of recent. But Arcred have a 23% win rate on this map, right? Are we really going to be seeing back-to-back 20% win rates converting? Sangal had 21% win rate on Train. They won 13 out of 15. Then now Nuke seems to be flawless for Arcred. Where, yeah, they've won this map 3 times out of 13 played.
I will say, Arcred had a 5-1 lead on Train. So, can't get too far ahead of ourselves now. Because we've already seen a very similar situation messed up by Arcred. So I'll hold my judgment for now. But I am in the same place as you, right? It's kind of shaping up to feel like they're going to steal each other's maps. Like Arcred, you know, kind of isn't even letting this one be close. I'll put us on that map 3 of Ancient, my favorite map to play and cast. So always an exciting decider.
Ancient is my best map. It's not my favorite, but I consistently win on it more than others. Raging now still has to finish the job on Nuke to get us to Ancient. We'll only go down with 1. And there's nobody on that lower bomb site. This should and could be the plant, unless Chill intercepts. Great fight by Daynes. That's just not a spot you're pre-aiming ever.
Statistically speaking, Ancient is my best map. I have my best performances on it. Very good map. Very fun map. I play Cave. Play inside of Cave. It's always really fun. Take the fights early. It's a lot of fun. As long as I have a couple of mid players that know what they're doing, Cave is good. Cave is fun.
Yeah, I don't like Cave. That's probably the worst
I love
position
it,
for me to play on Ancient. Look, I play Ram though. So...
We've established that you and I have very different play styles though, and so that makes sense. Because you and I think are very, very different. I think we've actually talked about this before.
Yep. I'm a rat, and you're not.
Yeah, I'm very much in your face. I want the fight. I want to swing. I'm the guy in the 1v1 clutch that you tell not to swing because the time is left on the bomb, and I swing it. I swing anyway. Nine times out of 10, I'm still winning the round, but every once in a while.
If you just play the time, then it will be 10 out of 10. But
well,
yeah, I get you. You know what? I used to play like that. Like that actually used to be my playstyle. I used to be super aggressive. And then first of all, I got destroyed a lot more, and I got super tilted. Like, you know, when you're having a bad game, you try to entry like 7 rounds in a row, you just go down without a kill, and you're like, okay, never doing this again. And then, I don't know, I kind of switched up the playstyle, went from an aggressive player to a rat, and it kind of worked out in the stats department, because I was now able to bait everyone.
oh, Patsy. Oh, I'm surprised that nade didn't kill him. That looked good. That nade looked really good. I guess he ran past it. Can you imagine if that nade had hit him? And he got stopped. Ooh, very nice kill from Normie. Good fight. I'd have been so mad, bro.
What do you think about the new charms? Check this one out. No, let me switch.
I love it. I love it that you can put the stickers in there. Are you talking about the stickers in the
No,
charms?
no. I mean the Labubu charms.
Oh, the Labubus. I've not seen them.
You know, like the balls, the grenade balls, whatever they are.
Yeah, no. I like the stickers. I like that you can put the stickers in charms now. Like that's really cool.
Did you see that shot though? That was like not even close to being on. The SSJ just has magnetic bullets, bends them around corners. Gets a 2-piece. Arcred now fight back. Come on, do it. Yep. Bye-bye.
I wonder what DSSJ stands for. I feel like the SSJ is like a Dragon Ball reference. But I wonder what the D is. All right, 5-1 turns into 5-2. Very similar, Mr. Davis. Very similar. Yeah, it's always really interesting to look at players' names and like, how the hell did you get to this? Like, what? How did Jijiehao come up with his name, bro? Like, what made you decide that Jijiehao was a good name, bro? I'm not saying it's a bad name. I'm just saying I'd like to know how he arrived at that at that crossroad, bro.
Yeah, that's a that's a pretty good question. I think there are some names where you just go like, surely you could have come up with something better. And again, I'm not pointing fingers at Get Jega, but
I am.
okay, I don't want to highlight
Huh.
anyone, to be honest.
I I just like it's not like a bad thing, right? I just want to know how you got like it's so interesting like to hear people's stories about nicknames because some people are just like, oh, I just wanted something cool. Like that's how my name came out. I wanted something cool. I liked Device's name a lot, and for some reason I just went with System, and to be cool I put an X instead of a Y. Like that's literally just my name has no special meaning or anything like that. I just wanted to have a cool gamer tag. And but some of them have stories. I imagine Get Jekka has a story. Maybe I'll ask him one day. Maybe I'll get him down. Patsy mollied out and Get Jekka. We were talking about him and his name choice, and finds the opening frag. A very good kill. Traded back eventually by the T's. He's trying to find a little bit of spam to the smoke, but yeah, this lobby push has been repelled quite well. Arcred stringing together a solid defense on that site. Op exchanged, given over to the low HP Norvi as they start to make their way outside.
Did you just say Norvi? To Norvi. Norvi.
The Norvi. Norvi. AWP on Norvi. It makes his way on top of red. Sangal pushing their way into secret. I can't do it for very long, bro. I like.
Hold on. Well, that's a
AVP.
kill, player advantage, and now Chill. He's in the perfect position, man. They're just not clearing this. The timing is so off. He should be able to deny the plant. Low HP Norway goes down, and at this point just needs to survive. 5 seconds. There's no time to plant. That's beautiful from Arcred.
Very
And
nice.
at this point, it seems like they've broken their curse, where they got 5 rounds on train and then everything fell apart. Here, they've advanced to 6. Still need to close out strong as well. This is CD side nuke after all. 23% win rate, bro.
5-1 with extra steps. Yeah, I know. Of course, I guess the same can be said about Sangal, right? You know, that first map was very low percentage win rate for them. So, same can be said.
Alright, Raging. Aggressive position. This is very difficult to clear. Now need to drop the smoke, but they need the refrag here, man. They'll try to overwhelm and just push through with it. Can't believe that works out. Actually great. The first one is kind of a bait-in, and then the real punish arrives. Chill on the other side. Last round he just single-handedly shut this down, so he's definitely equipped, and oh wow, that's a great headshot. Molly on top, and again, just needs a delay. That's your job if you're the B player. Step 1, confirm information. Step 2, get a kill. Step 3, just wait. Just camp.
Okay, nice from Clax.
Three v 3, 25 seconds. Sangal really run down the clock here, and that hasn't really gone too well for them as of recent. Now the molly towards Hut. 10 seconds, dude. You gotta get a move on. So it comes down to Chill. He gets the first. Bomb is gonna be planted, but player disadvantage. Sangal would love to get away from sight. That's a... Oh my god, result. What is that? So, get Jekka, your favorite player, left in the 1v2. As he arrives, Sangal win the round, and this is exactly how Train started to turn out. We're following a very similar script here.
I told you. The script writers, they don't They don't deviate. They like to stick with what's comfy, what's comfortable.
Smoke storage outside. Sangal, that definitely takes some time to like warm up on a map, but once they do, that freight train becomes unstoppable. We saw that on train. I think for Arcred as well, like when you start off 6-2, you don't want a repeat in the first half of what happened on train. That puts you in a really bad mental headspace. Oh my, the 2 kills come in so quickly, Klax and Danis with them. This is all of Arcred's economy gone as well. If they lose this round, Sangal will have pushed it back to just a 1 round difference.
Yeah. Chill Ryujin and get Jekka 3v5. Molotov. For hell, and they go. Chill. Good for the first one for Moss. Dueling back and forth with Patsy. Somehow hits the dink. Traded out by Ryujin. Still no trade back from the T's, and there probably won't be one. And Danis is left in garage with the bomb. Okay, what are we doing? What is happening? Ryujin's been spotted out. 30 seconds left. The bomb needs to be grabbed now. So Klax is going to join up with Norvi as they make their way to grab the bomb. Ryujin misses the shots, makes his way up to heaven, is going to reposition himself to try and win the round. Still dueling back and forth, taking a lot of time off of this clock. Norvi makes his way out. Down he goes, Ryujin. One player left to find, and with 4 seconds left on the clock, just enough time, I believe.
They won it.
No! Oh my God, I thought there was just enough time. There was not. There was not. Wow. Very well played from Ryujin. I can't
believe that, man.
I cannot believe he won that. Get Jekka can't either. Can't even stay connected to the server. He's in full disbelief.
If you had to make a prediction right now, do we see Ancient? Do we not?
Yeah, I think so. I think the way this one is shaping up to be, yeah, we do.
I'd agree with that, actually. Finally, we have something we can... That means that this ends here and now, right? There's no way both of us are going to be correct on a prediction. Tech pause, though. Get Jack up. Unfortunately, disconnect. Cash is still going to be really bad for Arcred. I mean, they would have been on just the USPs if they lost that round. Victory is good. Ryujin will be on the M4 and can drop one over, but I think we'll be seeing FAMAS's, which have been quite good so far. It's kind of a low buy. Somewhat buy versus somewhat buy, I guess. We have 2 Tech 9s, Norwegian result on them. Single AK on Klax, Danis on the op. I'm kind of expecting more impact from Danis as well. Like, I just haven't really seen him perform as he normally does, or at least as he does in the map that I've casted in play. Definitely not living up to that 1.09 HLTV rating as of now.
It's my favorite part of the day, man. Love tech pause. Tech pause time. Oh, the nuclear reactor. Chernobyl.
This is the sign to get forklift certified. right, well, resolved. We'll see if this prolonged break stops the momentum of Arcred, as so we're looking to have a 7-5 half maybe. Sangal won that previous. Instead, it's a really, really good clutch that keeps them in the game. If they can just shut down these Tech 9s and a Deagle, sorry, a Galil and an AK sprinkled in, then next round should be even a lower buy. Although it will be the last, there's just no cash for Sangal. They need at least a plant here. We'll be trying to advance towards B. Or at least, as you said, Nuke is one of those maps where you go, oh, okay, I know what's happening. Nope, I don't. It's not a good map to make predictions on where the execute will come through. Cheka has to be careful. Now they know. Sure, oh no. That's bad. Reveals his position, gets nothing for it. Klax finds another. And that single hero AK doing so much heavy lifting. Oh, the call is perfect, man. They go B. Nobody's on the side. Jekka does catch one in the back, but Arcred will have to piece together the retake. Backstab in 3. Oh, the timing is crazy. DSSJ just holds. Patsy gets into vents, and at this point, that now becomes a territory that will be cleared. Even the flash comes through.
A tough retake for any squad. They make their way past Patsy. Result on this timing should... Okay. All right. Great kill. DSSJ. Not going to complain about that one, but I imagine there will be a little bit of complaining on the other side of things. But it's a retake. It comes through for Arcred. They find 8. They have indeed broken that curse of the last game and have done much, much better as they find 2 more rounds in the first half. Yeah, that should not have been a kill. I stand by that. I plant my feet on that foundation that kill was stupid. And if I'm dying like that, my mouse is going through the wall. Or shattering into a million pieces. Probably that one.
Ancient is 5 rounds away for Arcred, and this is probably one of the easier ones they'll have to get even closer. It's 4 Galils, it's a Deagle that has taken so much damage. Smoke blown open, they don't spot anyone, and Patsy has crossed down the secret, but that's something they should be aware of. He's seeing ghosts, man. What was Norby shooting there? I think he maybe saw the fire alarm box and thought that's ahead, but haven't seen that too often. Once again, though, like, the site is completely open. This is such a weird play from Arcred, where, sure, they've been good on the retakes, but I don't get why they have nobody accounting for this being the possibility, because now you're running into all kinds of issues, man. It's a 5v5 retake, it's messy, there's still a player in trophy. In radio, rather. Call it what you want. They do have the kits. And there's Klax, yeah, now Ryujin goes down. Now you still have to account for the backstab, and it's just so messy. This is the last round, but Arcred do completely drop the ball. Result finds another. Do they even get a kill? They get 1 kill. They get 2 kills, but that's it.
8-4. 8-4. You know, honestly, not a bad half for Nuke. It really depends on what Sangal do with this pistol round. If they just lose it and they can't, and they don't, end up winning a force buy after that, then this one is probably over. But if they can win the pistol round and win the next couple of rounds that follow, I like their chances. Viewer. We don't have any names. It's all just viewer.
Well, technically that's correct, right?
Yeah. A viewer does win the skin giveaway.
Oh,
I think I saw Nate. Yeah, they just automatically shifted. Hell yeah. We are advanced programming.
What
VBEC
a-
Dogda. Yeah.
yeah.
Let me know how you
Congratulations,
came up
buddy.
with that name in the chat, please. That one's more interesting than Jijiehao. I want to know how you came up with that name. So please let us know in the chat. As you
You know
claim
how,
your
like,
skin. Congratulations.
sometimes when there's an absolutely incoherent name that you can't pronounce, it's just like Russians using the Latin alphabet to like write stuff out in Cyrillic. Because like you don't know Russian, I do, and it's like you can write some of the letters. For example, the Russian U, you can use that as a Y. There's like many different ways how you can like write out a name that makes absolutely no sense, and if you read it out, it's just like no syllables found, but it actually means something in Russian. So
Good to know. I am silly American. I mean, no Russian. No. I speak English only. And not very well either. It's my first and only language, and I kind of suck at it.
raging time, I guess. All right. Not much
Raging
to add to
Jim.
that. The round is done. Yeah. I think if you wanted to spell out twist in Cyrillic, you could use... Wait, hold on. Maybe Clax 1v5? Clax 1v5 on the site. We'll get back to language. Hold on, okay. I'm glad I actually committed to casting this round. Thought it's gonna be an absolute shutdown. No, just a little two-player advantage
Cowboy.
now. Yep.
He's been spotted. Good luck, Mr. Result. This one's going to be tough. 1v3, they know exactly where he's coming from, so everyone will focus in. A player on single, 2 players watching for Hut, and they know where he's at. Out he comes single, and he's got so much to deal with. I think he just got dinked twice through the metal of the vent. Oh, Ragent. And Ryujin. The R's getting the kills.
Okay, I figured it out. So if you were to write twist, let's say, with the Latin alphabet, but, you know, to actually spell something in Cyrillic, you would need to write M-B-U-C-M. Yeah? With your Russian, you see that, you're like, oh, twist. Bukum, yes.
Spell my name. Research,
C,
figure it out.
There's no X. We can do like...
Do it with a Y then. Because that's how you say it anyway. It's just system. So.
Yeah, I can do like S-I-S-Tem, if that makes sense. That would be C-U-C. Yeah, it's been a long time since school. Well, it would be something incoherent.
So we start off with cuck. That's great. I love that we start off with fucking cuck.
That's true, actually. Well, I could have started off with a great nuke. And after getting demolished on train and finding no impact, I thought this was done. And this was a sealed shut case. But it seems like both teams will be converting on maps where they have 20% win rates on. I still kind of can't get past that statistic, you know, that's just another day in Tier 3. The team that maybe once or twice luckily wins a map. Back to back, they'll be winning. And their opponents pick respectively. Or at least should. Right, like double digits T side, you have 6-round lead. First rifle round will decide a lot, and there is a possibility for the comeback, sure. However, Arcred have just looked much better. Sangal CT, please, I need this.
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't.
please.
Please.
I mean, yeah, I don't know either, but like, it is Nuke, it is CT side. Again, like, Stangle win 2 rifle rounds here and get rid of the easy ones, or they're like anti-eco. That's like a 1 or 2 round game. Like, it's definitely not over. It will be if Arcred win this round. That I am willing to put out in the universe, but for the time being, I think they're still in a good spot. Problem is that Arcred have 2 almost flawless rounds, so their cash is going to be great for the next round as well. It's do or die for Sangal. Patsy though. That's the kill, can't get away. Bomb confirmed, however, and now they know that all 3 players are seen and the bomb heading down towards Secret. Should just be an immediate knee-jerk reaction from Sangal.
This one seems to have fallen a little bit flat for Arcred. A shot from Dennis.
What?
DSSJ. That was a really sick kill, but it's not one that should amount to much. It's a 2-on-3 DSSJ. Wow.
I mean, he tried it. I respect he tried it. Jackado.
Is Clax?
No.
Oh, I'm actually surprised Clax cleared that.
Me too,
I
yeah.
kind of am. I like. That's pretty surprising. I guess they had walked. Maybe they had taken space out onto the site. I didn't really look at the minimap and see what information they had. But if they had walked out, saw where the bomb was planted, then I guess, yeah, for sure, that could have been a clear. But I'm still pretty surprised that he swings that looking at that angle. Very well played from Sangal. Maybe there's a little bit of life in them yet.
Yeah, as I said though, that economy has been built up for Arcred, so yet again the AKs, and then Sangal can break this, then that should be their 6th and their 7th. Patsy has to be careful though, raging on the edge of the smoke, he's waiting main. Oh, that's a lot!
Nasty! What the? Nasty little tap from Raijin, and he hits a headshot on Norway through the wall. He is frying right now.
That was a great bait-in though.
Yeah. Good bait-in. Patsy will find DSSJ and Nay that'll do a little bit more damage at the feet of Ryujin and Raijin, who seem to always be close together, despite the fact that their name is... I guess it makes sense. Their name is very similar, and they play close together. Like holding hands. Oh, yikes. Result. Nice kill. It just missed that timing. Nice from Jekka and Norvi. Oh,
No way.
How does Clax get that one? 2-on-3. Clax is down to 13 HP. Very low. Chill has made his way.
Just backstabs on backstabs on backstabs, dude. What the hell
It
is going
is.
on?
It's the flank for the flank, bro. We're flanking the flank. What's that old like pimp your ride meme? Hey, bro, I heard you like flanks, so I flanked your... so I gave you a flank for your flank. Or something like that. I don't know. It's that old meme, bro. I like the progression of our humor as a society. Really highlights the pinnacle of human achievement and advancement, because in a few short years we went from pictures with somewhat funny captions that we now find cringy, by the way. We now find stuff like that, like millennial humor,
Left forever
to
alone.
6-7. Like, bro, like we have derailed completely in terms of like humor and comedy. Like, it's kind of nuts. It's really funny. Pinnacle of human achievement, bro. We are an interesting species.
Yeah, deep fried tung 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 sahur. I can get behind that.
Yeah, dude, yeah, no, like that, like, bro. Like, and I genuinely laugh at that stuff too. That's why it's a problem, because it is funny to me. Like, I am a victim. A victim of this humor change.
Well, maybe this is a game that still goes on, huh? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, Sangal are dragging it out for sure.
and again, Arcred are just so bad when it comes to closing out big leads. Set out on train, and you don't want to get in the headspace where you go, no, not again, not again, dude. T side, yet to see a rifle round convert for them. Did well to get the pistol in the consecutive, but well, I guess if Rajan is going to keep hitting screamers like that, like one of these rounds you have to convert. He is tagged up quite low though for the M4 headshot. The SSJ tagged up as well.
Dennis is getting aggressive on this AWP. Very, very aggressive. He's already taken outside. Result. Quite a bit of trouble he's in. Not in trouble anymore. He's in heaven. Not the position. The
Dude, Rajan is such a rat. Oh my god. Did you see the spot he was still in? That's incredible.
He just is you.
Wait, but they're going gay though, and Klax is in the perfect power position. Chill will take him down though, so...
Power position.
Yeah, I mean, it is one of those where should be getting the upper hand more often than not. They are surprised that Norway is still on site, and so is Norway. They're still in lobby.
Chill's laughing at it too. It's such a funny round, man. Like, that is some rat, bro. I would be pissed, by the way, if I had died to that. Oh yeah, no, it's whew, man, brutal.
Well, so again, it seems like it's a close game, but when your opponents had a 6-round lead at one point, like, they only need to convert a couple more, you know? It's not this back and forth anymore. It has to be you getting the majority of the rounds, and then maybe it's going to be close. Danish does put a good step forward, and again, this would be all of Sangal's economy gone if they lose, so a super important round. Starts off with an opening pick for them. I don't know how Result actually spots that, so he lays down the molly. Good flash, but he'll just try to get away. Ramp has been given away to Arcred. Surely you don't hard clear Danis, right? Well, he's actually going to get out in the open, and wow, Jacka punishes him.
You don't have to hard clear him if he just
yeah.
you.
Double setup on B. I think Rizal just needs to hide and wait for Klax to take that engagement from double doors, right? Because then they're going to be over-focused, and it should activate full a result. Unfortunately, he can't get away, so the SSJ will punish.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. There's no reason to swing there at all. Looking for a little bit of information.
Oh, what?
Good stop of that bomb plant. Oh, what? Yeah, the chaos that ensues afterwards is absolutely brutal. Patsy will take down Ryujin, and into the nuclear water goes the body. You know you can swim in that stuff.
Once.
No, it's not. So the water.
I mean, it's not radioactive
but
unless
no,
there's a fallout, right? Because if it was radioactive,
Yes.
then everyone would be dead.
If it was radioactive, there's a problem. That means
Yeah.
the reactors, like, it's used to shield from radiation. The water is, and I think usually the pools are about 40 feet deep, and the first 20 are usually radiation can't break through. So you can swim around in like the top 20 feet of the water. Now, would you be shot for trespassing on a nuclear facility? Yes. Speaking of shot, couple of Glock kills. Couple of rifles over in the hands. It shouldn't be too much. It's 30 and 19 HP, respectively, on Chill and DSSJ. Still should just be an easy round here for Sangal, but who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say for Arcred in the previous, and somehow they completely dropped the ball. They didn't even drop the ball. I mean, it was just kind of lucky, like the smoke spam connecting the first or the second bullet headshot on the bomb plant. But yeah, 49 HP in total. Norway on the perfect angle. Chill. Yeah, I don't know why you'd want to play trigger patience there. It's like that ultimate. I don't know if you remember. There was like one tournament like half a year ago where I think it was Ultimate who just played trigger patience on B-side Mirage, and it was like a 3v2, right? For Liquid, and then he just didn't take the kill, didn't make it 3v1, just played trigger patience, then messed it up, and got destroyed. So, Sangal make it an even closer game. This was once 10-4. Since then, not too much success. And honestly, the one round that they win was just off of Ryujin or Ragin hitting really good entries. Oh, nice taps. Norway has to be careful though, yeah, but now they know about Chill, so it still works out in their favor somehow. A player advantage for Arcred, and they are sending these troops down towards B. Patsy has to be super careful. This round hinges on him, and the shadow will be seen. Yeah, that's probably the worst position to be in. He was not just ready for somebody to be so close up already. I guess we have a map point here for Arcred.
Still a chance. I think so, though. I think that bomb is just going to go towards B. Ooh, okay. That is such a weird position for Result to be in. Like, so weird. You're open from 3 different angles. Like, you see what I'm talking about? That's just, like, so weird. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I know. So, 2 5.7s, 2 silenced M4s, and an op on Danis to somehow extend play here for another round. They've done well on the comeback, like, I have to give my respects to Arcred. But the problem is, Ragin just keeps getting these insane entries from outside, and that should be the body bag now being brought in. Or the whole team of Sangal. M4 can't even be picked up because those players died towards outside, so 5-7 at Eagle and Klax. I mean, it has to be a Klax 3-piece or something. Result is Herd dropping down as well.
Nice shot from Jijiehao. This one should be done and dusted. Nordy and Clax. No chance here. 2 on 5, maybe? Probably not, though. I believe we are just a few moments away from wrapping this one up. Bomb goes down. And that should go ahead and solidify this one. No kit. Not a lot of time. And a fading smoke that will give Ryujin an advantage. He finds Clax. And Norway, down he goes. We find 13 for Arcred. And we do get that third map we talked about. Ancient coming up. But yeah, we have to talk about how this one kind of fell flat. It did. And we've seen map exchanges. We've seen both teams take each other's map. Nuke just, despite Arcred not looking good on this map at all, have managed to come away with it. And Sangal, again, as you said, they haven't had the best of performances recently, but they had a good one there. So good for them. Good for them.
Yeah, I think it's good to see them actually close out when they have a big lead, right? Because with how things started on Train, if we follow the path of the most likely outcome, there should have been a 2-0 for Arcred. They were up 5-1 on Train, then just got stomped, and yeah, it is good for them to find this recovery on Nuke. It doesn't mean that it's over. It still feels like, they're the least likely suspects to win this one. It should be Sangal taking it, but man, when you pick a map and you lose it against a team that has a 20% win rate on it, it's not looking too good. And Ancient is going to be super puggy, and as we saw, at the end of that new game, definitely Arcred has the aim to convert, and that's what you need on Ancient.
That is exactly what you need on Ancient, and so we'll find out if that's what they give us on Ancient. We've got about a 15-minute break before we get into that, so ladies and gentlemen, hang tight, hold on to your seats. We'll be right back with you in just a moment.
Looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours. It felt like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two. I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground. I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now. I feel like Vinny Chase, but when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far with swimming on the shallow side? Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. guys always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how I used to be.
Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated.
Only the real, harder this shit cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in cause the hype done fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. Yeah, we was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem.
Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah, trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem.
Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did, how I did, how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be, supposed to be. Supposed to be, ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated.
Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, look with the bros. bros. It's been a little while since last time we chilled. Ay, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Ay, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jude when we in the Ville. Ay, staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene, yeah.
Ay, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. This a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, our current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I just sit and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I just sit and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Huh. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sangal win a map that they have a 27% win rate on. We think that, hey, maybe this one is over as Arcred only have a 21% win rate on Nuke, but somehow they win as well. Welcome back, this is peak tier 3 CS, as now we somehow, some way, I think in the most unlikely of scenarios, but have arrived on Ancient. Normally I'd ask for predictions, I won't this time.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no way to predict it. We've gotten, you know, as far as games go, we've gotten two statistical anomalies, complete anomalies, in terms of maps, right? You know, again, as you said, a 27% win rate for Sangal on Train, and they took it, and a 21% win rate for Arcred on Nuke, and they took that. So now we go to Ancient, we look at the stats, and these ones are a little bit closer, but again, it does favor Sangal, but I don't know. If we're going with trends of the day, if it favors Sangal, then it probably favors Arcred. I don't know. I really don't know. There's just not too much to say about this one, but we do have the knife round to decide for side start. So who will get the luxury of starting on that CT side? That is the question.
Well, that's overwhelmingly Sangal. So, yeah, starting on CT side, I don't think it matters too much on Ancient. Obviously, it's like an unwritten rule that if you can, you pick CT side, but it's no overpass, it's no train, it's no nuke. It's a puggy map of Ancient where, yeah, I think 6 to 6, 5 to 7, pretty much equal. So, the SSJ will actually open things up with the Glock shot. Norby falls. And Result holding this very common angle. Had a clear shot to get this back to an equal footing. Instead, misses completely. Doesn't take too much damage for it. It's just that B site has been left completely open. Ryujin will get the plan down, and I don't know, it's going to be really difficult for the USPs to retake. Player disadvantage ain't too bad, it's just you have to find 5 Glocks here. It's on Patsy though, but you have to get a move on quickly. Get Jekka. Gets his. Klax moves in with the refrag, but again, it's like 20 seconds left, you have 4 more players to find. Like, there's just not enough time for this, and as they try to retake Ryujin, seems like he will be getting those 2 kills at least, leaving Danis in a 1v4, which I guess we're playing exits now. Saving the Kevlar. Not gonna come true. The SSJ with the USP shot, and man, Arcred are now 3 for 3 for winning the first pistol and getting off to a hot start.
Yeah, it's a really good start for them. Pistol rounds worth their weight in gold in CS2 now, is, you know, there's less rounds to work with than we originally had. You know, part of me, and I'm interested to get your opinion on this, because part of me misses MR15. Part of me misses the longer games. But there's another part of me that doesn't, that is appreciative of MR12 and what it is. I don't know. What do you think? How do you feel about it? You like that the game is shorter now?
Honestly, yeah. I think in competitive play, it does introduce a lot more variability, and maybe the results are not that consistent in a sense. I think it just, you know, creates a bigger margin of error. But personally, for playing, I like that it's shorter. And honestly, for watching or for casting CS, it's like, great, I have to work less now. Yeah, I think it was a good change. Unless you're a super big stats nerd that goes, well, theoretically, you know.
Well, theoretically speaking.
Yeah, but that's like, I think the way how we make up for MR12 is just having pretty much all the tier 1 games being best of 3s, right? Even tier 2 and tier 3. Because in CSGO we had a lot more of best of 1s, and you know, that's also inconsistent even though it's MR15, so yeah, I think this is a change for the better. It does mean that there can be a lot of comebacks and a lot of fluctuations and who's in the lead. This is a round where you have 15 seconds left, the bomb is dropped in cave, and what is the plan here, Arcred? We're just saving, they're just not even going to attempt to pick up the bomb. They don't want to give the remaining of these rifles away. That's an absolute disaster. While I yap about MR12, 2 kills, the SSJ has to be careful. You don't want to be going down after the time runs out. You will survive, but just a horrible round for Arcred, unfortunately. Alright, well, they saved the 2 AKs, hoping that this would be a better round to get a hold of, and Jekka will get the entry. Problem is, smoke comes in immediately, so at this point, you can't push it. You have to wait for Donut to arrive, and then when it does, Result is there to punish. Chill gets a refrag, but again, you still have to push the smoke, or you have to wait for Chill, who just goes down. Now the M4 having trouble isolating these headshots, but Patsy arrives with the help, and just Ryujin then left to his demise. Sangal with a nice recovery will be putting the second on the board.
Yeah, losing these conversion rounds is always tough. It's worse than simply just losing the pistol round. In a sense, they'll be on another save here. A nice 3-1 lead for Sangal after a good start for Arcred.
Yeah, not the lineup he had practiced. Shouldn't sour this round too much though, result just under driving by MP9 headshots, and it's a cleanup. Sangal, they're going to be building up such a good economy here as well. They did lose 2 players in the previous, but this one will be flawless, meaning result now sits on 6k, Danis is on 8, sure you need to rebuy util. Maybe a result wants to upgrade to an M4, but ultimately Arcred now in a spot where they have to win like 2 rifle or even 3 rifle rounds in a row to even get an attempt at an easier round. And finally, it's a good start from Sangal, right? We've only seen fast starts, 5-1, 6-2 starts from Arcred on the first 2 maps. So now that Sangal actually take the early lead, we haven't seen Arcred really operate and come back from a disadvantage. In fact, when they were at the disadvantage on train, then they just were not able to even come close to a comeback. So they will be tested. Definitely Sangal are still the favorites of this best of 3. Chill though, nice headshot on the refrag. Burns quite a lot in the molly. And DSSJ is on the side. Clax doesn't expect him so close, and it's a nice double headshot from DSSJ, as Patsy will find his as well. Trying to recover this round. They've been on the site for so long, but no plans because Ragin is still on the bomb. This just gets weird now because Patsy swings CT, and like sure, the site is still open, but this could have been good 20, even 30 seconds of the bomb already being planted. It's a bit of miscommunication from Arcred here. Norby now expecting the donut player, and now they know, right? Like 2 guys are on site, nobody planted, so surely they didn't have the bomb. Ragin now left up the clutch, and that's just a really big mistake after mistake, really, in that run for Arcred, but obviously the big one being the bomb left in spawn. Can you find the timing on Norway? That's a question. Oh, you can't. Smoke comes in.
A 4-1 start for Sangal. Things are just not necessarily developing the way that Arcred would potentially hope. That's a nice opening there, Norby. Good kill. Back, head on the swivel. Was the only player on the B site for a while, but it seems to be all they need. Norway doing it all. It's got a little bit of help from Jijiehao. Or excuse me, not Jijiehao, Danis onto Jijiehao. And it's on to Raijin. 1v4, a nice timing, but it turns into not so nice timing. As Result turns around, takes him down. And a 5th on the board for Sangal. Another 5-1 lead. Another 5-1 lead. This time for Sangal, not Arcred.
Yeah, I mean, just everything in that round delivered by a single player. Gets the first, the second, and the third. Almost got overwhelmed by Cave, but ultimately a really nice round there from Patsy. Now push towards mid. Patsy this time overwhelmed in Cave. Pushes through. It's aggression from Sangal, but Arcred are able to punish. Player advantage for them, and in a game where they've had their chances, right? They had that open bomb site in round number 5, just completely fumbled it. This finally seems like will be a round where they can convert. Nice no-scope headshot through the smoke wall bang by Danis. One of the longest kill feeds I've seen. Just had to be flashed, I think, to have it all. And jumping, I guess, now. But again, it's a 2v4, but Clax comes in with the backstab. This can get really nasty. Doesn't play trigger patience, just converts the kill. And gets back to spawn. It does signal to Arcred that, well, A side has to be open. We know where the remaining 2 players are. Clax makes the incorrect rotation towards B. So it kind of falls up to Danis to just get the sentry frag and hope that Klax arrives in time, right? If Danis goes down here, the round is done. Danis is actually going to wait. I mean, you're going to have 20 seconds to operate by the time that Klax arrives CT. 2 kits, sure, and actually a smoke on Klax. Raging! Oh, he goes down! And now it's a 1v2. Jekka full health, needs to smoke the molly. They know exactly where it is. They're gonna stack it again. Oh my god. Arcred lose a 4v2 now. I mean, it's a nice backstab from Klax. It's a nice shot from Danis, but damn. Again, everything falls apart. That's just rough, man. Just mentally now to come back in the game after those have been the rounds you're losing. Like, not looking too good. Not looking too pretty. This spells big trouble. Oh! What a shot from Klax, and a result comes in. Another headshot. Well, that's smooth. That's nice. What? DSSJ mistakes Ryujin for his opponent. Arcred, come on! Yeah, you can see Dana's just laughing it off. I don't know what happened there, dude. He just walks through the smoke and he thinks... Oh my god, alright.
This is just a different team than what we saw on Nuke. I have no idea. The Arcred of Train is back. The second half Train Arcred is here and back in the server. Their superpowers from Nuke are gone. And we're up to 7-1 right now. Absolute domination. A not so great buy coming in. The nades on top of nades on top of gunfire. And very quickly the B hit is gone. Arcred look like they don't know how to play this map. Or have a very basic... I won't say they don't know how to play this map. I'll say a very basic understanding of Ancient. Whereas Sangal are playing it quite well right now. 8-1.
Yeah, that round history says it all, man. You done?
No, man. No, I'm not done. Exclamation point Galaxy in the chat, guys. Giveaway at halftime. Dude, oh, there we go. A kill back. Do they clear Patsy? That's the question. No, they get caught out by the timing. Get Jekka with a good trade back. Leaves us in a 3-on-3. And perhaps the best chance at a round. Arcred have had quite a while. Klax will back up and find Chill. Won't back all the way out. Not yet. Now he will. Into Donut he goes. Into A. You know, Get Jekka was here and then he dropped off. And so as they clear out A main, that's actually going to send Klax and Norway over towards the B bomb site. Where the bomb is. Just waiting outside of B doors.
All right. Yeah, I'm just checking the replay on Kick, man. I can't believe.
I know.
Wow. Probably the highlight of today so far.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. 9-1. Maybe Arcred are just a nuke team. A nuke team with the 21% win rate on it.
Yeah, it's one of those, man.
It is just one of those, man. We're getting on Ancient what I feel like we should have gotten in the first 2 maps. I can't lie. Sangal on paper are a much better team than Arcred in every way, shape, and form. And this is what I expect out of Sangal. Complete and utter domination. No chance for the Arcred squad. They're going to clear him. It's a very lazy clear and one that results in DSSJ's early demise. A flash that's not early enough to take Danis down. Result here on to Raijin. Danis, although they're out cave, he wasn't ready for it. Result now will move in as the bomb goes down. Kill was not looking engaged. Slips into the smoke and somehow comes away with that kill. He's got 4 up for the ace, and it's all on a Nordvi. 1v2. Can he put it together?
9 is all they get.
Don't start with me, bro. Don't do
Yeah, they're activated now. They have activated, my friend.
It's one of those games. Bro. Man. Bro.
Yeah, the more you think about it, man, I watched the replay on Kick, like, the more you think about that one,
It's just
the funnier it gets.
Yeah.
Guys, we're not losing badly enough. We had the 17th round.
Let's lose worse. And a shot from Norby. Up onto the B side they go. Jijiehao doubles up. Nice headshots from him. It seems like Arcred in the final moments of this half remembered how to play Ancient as they move up onto the B site. Or maybe it's just Sangal have loosened up a little bit. They're comfortable with their lead. Either way, it's 9-3. Not a good half for Arcred, even if they close out this map. It's like putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound. Oh, speaking of bullet wounds, down goes Jijiehao. Chill. You can activate through the smoke. Will fade in just a moment. Ooh, nice shot from Danis. Hold on now, Patsy. Out onto the site, a 2-on-2. The bomb ticking away. Though. So low on time. No chance it would
defuse? No. They're not even gonna attempt that.
Nice no scope.
It is. It's just, yeah, it truly is one of those. What else can you say, man? It's the last round and a half. It's a 2v2. This time it's Sangal just not even attempting it in the last round, waiting things out. All right, we have a giveaway.
Give him a chance, bro. We do have a giveaway. Suga.
Oh.
Ooh. That's a nice pink that scrolled by. Anna Rashus, 47. Congratulations on the Mac 10 Sakaku.
Yeah, I think that round history there says it all, right? Like, they won 9 in a row, and look, like, there's not a single round where it's, like, down to a 1v1. There's 3 where 2 CDs are live. There's, like, 1 round where 3 are alive, and, like, half of them were 4 or 5 CDs remaining alive. Sure, they don't exactly stick the landing on the double digits, but just with the way how things went in the first half, I can't imagine the sides making that much of a difference. Like, that was literally Sangal getting all the opening kills, and then Arcred playing a 4v6 at times, as we saw. So, yeah, we'll see if Special Agent DSSJ is able to do much in this half. Is this something I remember from a dream, or was it that in CSGO, if you played competitive, you got a team kill, they took 1 kill away from you? Is that true? Kind of remember something like that.
Yes.
I wonder if that gets subtracted here. I don't think it does.
Can you imagine? Like, we, obviously, casting these events and stuff like that, we know, gamblers in chat and things like that. Can you imagine if that counted for gambling? Like your guy hits his bet, but then gets a team kill in the last round, and that's how you lose your bet? Dude, I would be fried. Speaking of fried, it's Arcred fried in this pistol round. 10 rounds on the board now for Sangal.
So the under 17 is still alive. Under 16.5. Yeah, this is the 0 and 1 bracket, by the way. I start to I start to see why. Sangal, not a team, not the usual suspect in this bracket. It's reserved more for teams like Arcred at times, but yeah, seems like they still want to win and not go out and before even reaching the playoffs of Galaxy Battle. Because I think for Arcred here, like, they're 3 rounds away from having to win 3 best of 3s in a row to make it to the playoffs. Like, I'm sorry, I just don't see that happening, really.
I'm going to be honest. I was not going into this expecting Arcred were going to even win a map, to be honest, even though I was like kind of building the narrative. But, that's what we want to do, right? That's our job, to build a story, to build a narrative. We don't want to come into a game just, oh, okay. Well, hold on now.
How do we throw this?
No, it's not a throw.
Well, they're walking into the stack, though.
Hooksie death. Hooksie death.
Ryujin will get tagged up, though, but yeah, go ahead.
No, it's just Hooksie death. That's all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Info death. Chillin' Ryujin going to be pushing down into the ramp. Nice kill from Norway. Knows that another is on top. They are going to go ahead and hit this B site. They're not scared of it. And, doesn't matter. Get Jekka. Finds a kill on a dentist. 2 more left on the site. Ryujin and DSSJ. Down goes the full health DSSJ. Down goes Ryujin. And despite a scary start to that, it's been closed out. Should be 11-3, barring one of the most incredible clutches I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, yeah, no, not happening.
Yeah, that's not going to be the matchup where that happens.
Raijin has 3 kills in 14 rounds of Counter-Strike.
Well, it's hard to get kills when your teammates are taking you down, so...
Ryujin has 4 kills in 13 or 14 rounds of Counter-Strike.
I've been watching that Nico demo from today.
Combined, Ryujin and Raijin have as much kills as the third frag, DSSJ. In 14 rounds of Counter-Strike, might I add.
Yeah, Sangal, normally you'd at least go, well, but there's a chance, but they've just been so overwhelmingly better. We have a Nova on chill now. That's when when they start bringing out the big guns, that's how you know it's over. Bro, that shit doesn't work in like 15k Premier. If you buy a Nova, you're griefing. I couldn't imagine. It's like he's on CD side as well, right? So I don't know why Chill doesn't buy a Swag 7. Like that's just a way better option, but I guess when
money's a little low, bro. Money's a little low.
Yeah, that's true. You have to think about the economy, right? Yeah. When you're losing 3-11, that's in the forefront of
the CTs, man. Those fucking tariffs. We've double smoked short. Are we just watching a facing game? Are we sure that this is like Sangal versus Arcred and this isn't just
he's playing anti-flash?
Low level
Calm down. 20 seconds.
It's not even that. The double smoke on short. Raijin walking down ramp. He's a dead man walking. Yeah, there we go. Ryujin's gone as well. They will continue to not have any impact whatsoever. Hey, get Jekka. We'll find something with the MP9. A smoke down. They're going to go for this. Why not? They need to. They have to win it in order to keep some hope alive for this one. But it ain't happening. It's 3-12, and we are almost done with this one. We have one more game coming up after this one. Hopefully a little bit better over there on the Jijiehao AAB side of things. Man, this is just a terrible showing for Arcred.
You think? At least it's funny, right? Sometimes you have a blowout game.
Yeah.
It's probably the worst outcome to have when you go map 3 and there's just an absolute blowout. But at least we had that like comedic relief in round number 8, I believe, 7, somewhere around there. Since then, it has
Somewhere
just
around
been.
there,
I
yeah.
think that's sealed the deal.
Just a completely different team. Arcred, none of that fire they had on Nuke. It has all disappeared. Three players left to find, one of them below half HP. This is a rough one. A Molotov that hits ESSJ. They know he's here now. And that's the A bomb site. Fusion. Ooh, good adjustment, but on 18 HP, 48 health combined between these two players. Although Chill's got a pretty nice timing on this, maybe. Yeah, no. Okay. GG. Call it what it is. It's a 1v3 for Ryujin. 18 HP on his back. He's got a smoke. Trying to find a spam through the smoke. Running with his knife out. Swaps to the FAMAS. And he is dead. 13-3. That's the way this one ends. After both teams exchange maps, after both teams devastating blows on maps that they shouldn't win, 27% win rate for Sangal on Train, 21% win rate for Arcred on Nuke. Finally, something goes the way that we expect it to, and Sangal absolutely smoke Arcred. MVP of the map, Mr. Dennis, 2 KD, 105 ADR. Well played from him. Well played from the entirety of Sangal. For Arcred, maybe we need to go back to the drawing board on that one.
Yeah, they had really, apart from that team kill, like they had just so many difficult problems. I don't know why it's so funny. It's just like the first time I see where it's like so, I don't want to say blatant, but just like so stupid. Like, what is going on? I'm gonna rewatch that again. Dude, that's such a
It's
good
really
moment.
funny. It is really funny. It is really, really funny. Well,
Goodness
ladies and gentlemen,
gracious.
we got one more match for us today. It is Jijiehao taking on AAB, and it's coming at you very, very soon, probably in about 15-30 minutes. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get in there, but we'll be back with you guys. It will be Twist and I taking you through that one as well, and hopefully we don't get any more silly team kills today. So we'll see you guys in just a bit. Hang tight.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too. My cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. 30 seconds before start. Twenty seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. We get done with our previous best of 3. It's best of 3 that goes the distance of 3 maps. Felt like it should have been an email. You know, that's my quote that you really liked. I think that's kind of how that best of 3 goes. But yeah, we get a fresh one loaded up. This one should be a bit more interesting. Jijiehao versus OB, and if anything, this should be the actual blowout. We have Boros back in town on Jijiehao. We have Synopsy as well, who I've actually not seen play for this lineup. So looking really solid in that camp. On the other side, you have OB, who just haven't been doing the best. They got absolutely wiped by the Copenhagen Wolves to even end up in this 0-1 bracket in Galaxy Battle. Yeah, we both kind of discussed off screen. I mean, this should be a pretty straightforward win for Jijiehao. They didn't even play that first game in Galaxy Battle. That was a forfeit from them. So I think they're still fresh in the tournament, and there's a bit of a mismatch in my opinion.
Yeah, no, 100%. Jijiehao are 100% the better team. And while, you know, Sangal, Arcred, obviously Sangal are the better team as well. This one is definitely different. This one is I feel like, way more favorable for the Jijiehao squad. We start off on Mirage. It's their map pick. And again, if they just start off too quickly, right, I just don't know that there's much that AAB can do. AAB are not a bad team in any respect at all. I have a lot of respect for this squad. I think they do a lot with, you know, I guess, you know, names that people wouldn't expect to do much. Molo has gone from being on academy squads to being on the main roster of a pretty decent Danish team, you know, in the span of about a year. In fact, when I started casting, he was on he was on Sashi Academy, and then he ended up playing on Copenhagen Wolves Academy for a little while, and then I think ended up making the Sashi main roster, maybe. I'm not too sure from there, but ends up on AAB, which you know, good for them. I do think that they are a solid team in their weight class. I think that they are punching out of their weight class right now. And I think that's I think we're pretty much on the same book for that. Just a mismatch of talent in the server right now.
Yeah, I think that first round kind of shows us how the remaining of this game might go. It's an absolute blowout from Jijiehao. OB go for the Force, which I hate, I'll be honest. But man, the Swag 7, it's close. For some reason, Viggo is playing kind of long range there. Still gets the kill. And now he's boxed in and won't be able to get away. Mini had to get that frag, and he does. But the MP9 spots Mini. So still a player advantage. And you're heading to a bomb site that is guarded by 3 players. Synopsy has to be careful here. Becker's Deagle exposed as well. Oh, Malo, dude. The reload, though, that's hurt. This should be the punish. Osamas finds the first. Osamas with another. Malo is just standing tall for 2. But it leaves just Stesso. But look at the HPs, though. The HPs are so low. Yeah, this is doable. Kind of lucky for Jijiehao that Osamas is able to immediately refrag. If he's not there on the instant swing, I think that could have still been converted by OB.
Yeah, definitely. There is a world where that round goes completely wrong. But not this world, not this timeline. We've got a Jijiehao 2-0 start. And another force buy coming in from AAB. 2 M4s, a 5.7, a Deagle, an MP9. Vigo. So aggressive inside of the smoke. Boros on the other side of things. I don't know if you've been on Twitter recently, but Boros very recently was being clowned on Twitter.
Yeah, I
Really
saw
funny.
that.
Okay. Yeah, he bought out his contract on Jijiehao, for those of you that don't know what I'm referring to. Bought it out himself so that he could get picked up, I guess, by a better team so they wouldn't have to worry about buying him out. He's basically now playing for free. So. Oh, man.
Come on.
Speaking of free, it seems to be a free round for AAB. Good Lord, they pick apart better guns. Osama's left to try and do it all again, but he's been dinked, and that'll be the end of that one. AAB very quickly put a round back on the board, and the decision to force buy again is one that pays out in full. As Jijiehao are completely broke. No loss bonus. You gotta buy.
Yeah, they avoided that tragedy in the second round, barely. The third one eventually does go the way of OB. This is Jijiehao's map pick as well. So there's a chance that OB win a map in the series. It should be on Inferno. I say that they didn't have the best showing against the Wolves on Inferno.
I'm not sure.
They did win Nexus on it, 13-6. So
yeah, Jijiehao looking at the map pool that we have. Jijiehao are just kind of better on every map, except Inferno, which swings the way of AAB. But Jijiehao very regularly, I feel like, play better talent than AAB. But I guess not. I guess they kind of do play the same team. So I don't know, man. I'm done trying to make predictions, bro.
after that previous
after that last
goes,
series, after that last series, I'm done trying to make predictions. This isn't a numbers
Fair
game.
enough.
This is who can throw less game. Bibu and Mini, a 2-on-4 make it a 1-on-4 for Mr. Mini. And what has he got? Most likely nothing for us. It should just be the loss. A second round on the board for AAB. Not just a second round, most likely a third, as well as Jijiehao are completely broke coming into this next one.
Yeah, I think for OB, they are definitely the underdogs in this matchup, so you just need to start off good. Like, if you just give away Mirage, or if the first half is like, you get 4 or 3 rounds, I don't think they're gonna have the mental or the skill set really to come back. So kind of hoping that they can get this first half close. In fact, take the lead here. Vigo will find Boros, and yeah, as you said, I mean, no money. No chance. You know what I don't get? So, on Mirage T-side, whenever a team is on literally only Glocks or Deagles, a lot of the times, I'd say almost the majority of the times, they go for something like everyone going mid. What am I missing here? Like, isn't that the most long-range fight that there is? I get that you maybe try to overwhelm the window player with sheer numbers, but I've seen just so many times where teams have like 3 Glocks, 2 Deagles, and all of them just 5-man push mid, and then you have no smokes. Yeah, like window is long range fight, connector is long range fight. You're trying to push short. Then if you try to go from short to B side, then that's a long range fight to Forest. Please educate
The
me.
general idea behind it, the general idea behind it, right, is that you have the Glocks run out and the Deagles behind them, and you hope that the rifles whiff on the Glocks and that the Deagles hit their shots, right? That's the main idea behind a round like that. But it's also one of those rounds where you're just like, hey, let's go out mid and get this round over with quickly because we've got a bye coming in the next. We don't want to be here forever. So let's go out mid. If we get a couple of kills, we've got a round on our hands. If not, it's over and it is what it is. No point in dragging it out any longer than that. I prefer teams that play this around like that. I think it's much, much better than what some teams try and do and spread Glocks out across the map and
No, I think like
effectively use the round as a timeout.
Site. If you can drop a smoke CT, maybe you can then at least stick the bomb. But yeah, fair enough. I mean, you have like 0.5% chance to win with just blocks. Might as well just write it off. That's heard. Now they know there should be 2 towards short. Going towards abs though, and that's a chokehold where you just never want to stand. But they are kind of hesitant to push on to the side, so Malo punishes, Stesso punishes. Mini is there with 1, but Vigo comes in with another, and Jijiehao just way too slow on this execute. This allows for everyone to arrive on the rotations, and yeah, they get shut down. It's not that AAB played this round amazingly, they just kind of hold the line, and Jijiehao dig themselves a pit.
Vigo's off to a very good start. 11-2 on the board now. Bibu having some connection issues, so while he's out of the server, we'll take a little tech pause. My absolute favorite part of Counter-Strike. The waiting. The waiting.
Not sure what the issue is, but... Oh, we updated Synopsy's name as well. It was just the laughing face. It's an interesting team to be put together, right? We have a lot of individually skilled players, so you look at these 2 lineups and go, well, yeah, obviously Jijiehao should be winning. At the same time, I think the team play is definitely on the side of AAB, and if there's one way how they can try and win this best of 3, it's hoping and praying that teamwork makes the dream work here. You have 2 players who have played in the major. You have Boros, who actually had his breakout playing in the, the Paris major, I believe, right? Then he kind of got his big break, got picked up, was on Falcons at one point, had problems with just the routine and actually practicing, so kind of fell back to tier 3. Now trying to make his way back. We'll see how hungry he is in this best of 3. Alright. That's clean from Obi. 5 rounds in a row, in fact.
Rifles back on the board for Jijiehao. Mini's got his AWP. So maybe something to be said about this one. Money built up in stacks and piles. The full power of the Swiss bank on the side of AAB. That's where everybody keeps their foreign assets, right? Switzerland.
Yeah.
I was not confusing Danish people for Swiss people, I promise.
I mean, I get it. The flags are similar.
Yeah, I mean, they're both red with white crosses, but one goes all the way across the flag, the other one is just in the middle. Dude, I'm actually impressed with what I'm seeing from AAB. Again, I don't think it's anything crazy. I don't think it's anything crazy. I think they're just playing really good fundamental Counter-Strike, and that's a staple, honestly, of these Danish teams, right? You know, they aren't the flashiest. They aren't always the best. They don't have the best riflers or the best performers, but they are really, really good at this fundamental level of Counter-Strike, and they're running circles around Jijiehao right now. I'm impressed, genuinely.
Yeah, I mean, it does come back to just having a really good, strong start. Like, as flat as Jijiehao are looking right now, I do fully believe they'll at least make a somewhat of a good comeback. So, for OB, this is everything. Like, you just want to get to 8 rounds in this half, and man, they are looking really dominant. I'll give it to you. I just don't believe that this is going to be a blowout from them. So, the question, in my mind at least, is when do Jijiehao make the comeback? So far, they've really struggled to do it because of that economical situation as well, right? Their cash gets completely wiped, and now they're full loss bonus, but still have to go for these Tech 9s, Deagles, Mac 10s. It's a single hero AK on Mini, and he has found a kill, but so is Becker, his second of the round. And talking about cash, OB are on 12, 14k. Come on now. They're actually bringing up the pace in terms of the riflery as well. These two switch in the smoke. This is just messy. This is just ugly for Jijiehao. QX should be expected, though. No way he gets the first. Synopsy with the refrag, but boom. Ragdoll blown to pieces. Free haircut given, and OB have found the 7th. And again, dude, some players from OB coming into this round. Tesso is on 16k. Vigo is on 16k coming into this round number 10. Jijiehao needs some changes fast. They're up against rifles for the remaining 3 rounds of this half, and so far all of the rifle rounds have been absolute blowouts.
Yeah. I mean, this is brutal. This is a good time for attack pause, too. You kind of need it because it's 7-2. Like, on your own map pick. This is the map that you're supposed to be better at. And, I mean, you're just getting blown out of the water.
Why did nobody pick up this young talent Boros, man?
Yeah, I don't understand.
It's still early game, man, right?
He'll
like,
play for free, too. He's already said it. He'll play for free. Fallout is so... Dude, I look, I'm not going to clown on him because Boros, you know, is a good player. I think he is kind of victim to...
Oh, barrel.
Dude, oh my god. AAB are just so much better, bro. Oh, Vigo. Crosshair went off the mark. QX. On the side, spots it out. Decent nade. Another somewhat decent nade, I think. Stesso able to take down Bibu. And that leaves Osamas. 1v2. Good flash. Malo. Down he goes. And a good shot from Stesso. 8-2. Dude, I'm happy with this. This is cool to see AAB playing this well right now. I know it's also a mixture of Jijiehao like not playing good, but like, you know, I don't know. It's fun. You get what I'm saying. Like, this is good, bro. I like seeing them play this good. I know that they're capable of it. This is a team that is capable of some great things when they're locked in, when their heads are in the game. And it's so fun to see them playing when they're electric like this. Double op already out. off on
Oh, the
Becker.
confidence.
Let's spot it out.
Come
oh my
on.
God, Becker's got the coverage.
Come on.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what these teams are good at, bro. It's brutal. Bibu doesn't even react to the person next to him. I mean, dude, they are so good. Becker ends up getting a double on the spray down, and when Mini tries to swing and trade his team, there's an opper there ready to cover him. Like, it's just perfect. Everyone's in the right spot. There's no solo heroics. There's no overextension. Perfect, beautiful Counter-Strike being played by AAB. Jijiehao have no idea how to respond.
Man, that previous round is just so fast. This might be one of the quickest maps, definitely in this season, that I've casted. Becker, 0 damage nade there. Does get punished a little bit. No,
Oh my
QX
God.
through the smoke? What? Surely he had some kind of information there. He just locks on him. Investigate this man immediately. Boros will at least get down Vigo, and hold on. Mini takes down Malo. Player advantage for Jijiehao. The B side completely open. Bora is still in the mix towards Connector. This should finally be just a feel-good third, where at least OB don't have double digits. It feels crazy to say. Like, if there was a team expected to get 9-3 first half, that was 100% to be Jijiehao. But, yeah, again, just look at around history. Only one of those 9 rounds that OB win, they have just one player left alive. In fact, the next, all of them, are either 3, 4, or 5 players being left alive. Just a blowout half, and honestly, I don't even want to say that Jijiehao deserved 3 here. Sure, they had a nice pistol. After that, absolutely nothing. Just getting destroyed in every single rifle round. At least they get that third on the board. They just need another pistol and a miracle in a sense. Maybe the switch of sides will help just a little bit, but man, we'll see. First, though, a giveaway. We see the knife go by. That's rare.
Ooh, lots of pinks, too.
Oh, a
red.
red.
A red! And we get baited with a blue. Dude, we see all the good skins pass and then land on a blue, man. Congratulations, though, Izan.
Yeah, nothing makes me think that Jijiehao even stand a chance at a solid comeback here, but if they can just win the pistol, it should be a 4-round game. Well, they've done it somewhat. Yeah, okay, alright. Well, when you walk into the stack, at least they can convert that. That's good to see. At least some consistency. Do need a lot more, though. Well, maybe a lifeline for Jijiehao here. Boras, Mini, and Co will deal with these pistols. It's a very easy round to win, but it's just a bit of a confidence booster. And actually a decent boost to the economy as well. They get to keep all 5 rifles. Mini will be on, what, 7k heading into the next round? But it kind of comes down to this rifle round. Definitely the most important round as of yet in this map. I think if Jijiehao lose this one, it's just going to be so close for OB to win. If OB lose, though, that's a 2-round game at that point. And remember, Jijiehao have good cash, so for OB to close, they have to do it the hard way. 2 rifle rounds in a row, then they get a look at an easier one. Bonus round for Jijiehao though. Synopsy on 3 kills, Bibu on 4, and both have the MP9s. It almost feels like they're just targets walking.
On to the AKs now, the full buy up for AAB. We'll see if they've got what it takes to get this one over on Jijiehao. It starts off nice. Vigo, a kill on Naboros.
He walks out connector, gets a kill on jungle, then runs back to mid and takes window.
And is in net. Yeah, and he's got a good flank. No, he doesn't.
They don't know about the car player though. That's a 2v4 turning into a 2v2. I'm so confused, dude. What is going on? It will be a plant, and now Synopsy, you have to redeem yourself here. He has to get at least 1 kill. Otherwise, a 1v2 clutch would be necessary, and there he goes. Activates for the first. Becker is aware of the kitchen player. So, the short. Synopsy arrives. He's really just waiting it out. Alright, there you go.
I guess he thought it was
Synopsy.
There you go. Yeah. Clap, clap. 6th round on the board. Hold on now. Got a game on our hands.
Woo! Is that a sapphire? That looks super blue. Yeah, it is a sapphire. Looks like a 100%. Blue gem.
Bad news, Eagles. They were such a fun team to watch. Like at the peak of peak of their level, like when they were making the majors, they were so fun.
They were one of the only teams I rooted for, like against FaZe, because I'm like a FaZe Ultra fan. I have to be because it's like, oh, Latvian in tier 1. But yeah, no, they were like just super fun, and they took down FaZe point. The Latvian loser as of recent, unfortunately, but
yes, very much the Latvian loser right now.
Dude, I don't know. He's just been so inconsistent, though. Like, he found... back when he came back after the major, he was amazing. Like, it seemed like, oh, Prime Brokey is back, and then... Well... Not waiting for the couple of last tournaments. Alright.
Maybe Mirage is just sneaky-sided.
I mean, it is. For sure, but... not by a landslide, yeah.
Mirage is one of the maps that I consider almost 50-50. Like, it just barely edges out the CT side. Just barely. I'm a big fan of Latvian Counter-Strike, to be honest. I don't know more than Yakindar and Brokey, but like Yakindar has been my favorite player forever. And his time on Liquid was brutal for me as a Yakindar fan. It was like, I don't know. I was fighting through 8 hells to defend this man. But now that he's back in form on Furia, bro, it's like, yeah, this is what he was always capable of. And he did fine on Liquid when he first joined. It's when they tried to turn him into an IGL that he just died. And then Fallen had to bring him back to life. Shout out Fallen, my goat.
Yeah, 4.060 said rating on Nuke today. I think it was 22-3.
He's so good. He's so fun to watch. Like when he's like really, really hot, he's so good, bro. It's really hard to stop him, but I mean, I guess that can be said about any player.
Yeah, when you're good, you're great, huh?
You're good, you're great.
2-round difference, though. This was once a 6-round lead for OB, and they're looking to put themselves back in a bit of more comfortable position. Malo will get another. Mini has did the shot, and he does, so you might still attempt it. Malo just, damn, plucking all of them out from the smokes. So Bibu and Mini will be left. Bibu has jumped up, but Malo not looking to pursue this. Malo is looking to pursue this. And somehow, the crouch peek is the new meta, I guess. You have one spot you have to guard, man. The murder hole. You're. I don't know how that actually goes the way of Malo. That's insane. He was on 2 kills, feeling hot already, and then that is just. That's a tilter because like half the team is watching that POV as well, and you just go, okay, I guess we're not winning it then. Shot missed by the AAB. Just survived.
Stop
3,
fighting!
2.
Live.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. He's good. In other news, my fantasy football team is doing great today.
Your American football team or your soccer team?
Yeah. Okay. My football team. I don't call it soccer. I call it football as well.
Wow.
I respect
Thought you guys were
yeah.
barbarians.
They're both football. No, we are. I am not. I'm more refined. I've worked in Europe long enough to be respectful of the culture.
What's your
also? It
football
just
team?
makes more sense. Like European or American football. I'm assuming you mean like normal, like actual football.
Yeah.
That's Bayern Munich.
Oh my god, you're disgusting.
Yeah.
I'm a lifelong Dortmund fan, man. That's actually bad.
Oh man. Nice shot from Mustafa and Boros. And very quickly, Jijiehao back to their winning ways. And AAB, while they had a really good CT side, their T side calling seems to have fallen a little flat. This is not a round that should be winnable at all for Becker. However, all great clutches come from rounds that should not be winnable.
Yeah, it's a 2-round gap again, and I think for Obi now they're finally starting to understand that it won't be just an easy win. As I said in the first half, as bad as Jijiehao looked, I just could not believe that this would be a stomp from Obi. And maybe it's kind of getting to their heads a little bit here. The fact that they had such a nice start, that it should have been just the easy close, and now seems like whatever you do, you're just getting shut down left, right, and center. Like, unless Malo gets like a 3-piece, somebody has to step up individually. And for the time being, it seems like Jijiehao are now just busting out all the tricks that they had. Mini with the first relocates. Oh, this is beautiful. Confirms the bomb as well. Now going back in the smoke. Obi haven't really even seen a player yet. That's how fast Mini has been, but it's just op warfare. Becker takes down Synopsy, and Mini surely not the third. Oh, it's a Samus actually to hit him. Don't know from where. Ticket maybe. Stesso comes in, needs a double, needs a triple, needs a 4-piece. Can't even connect the first. It's a 1-round game now for Jijiehao, as they've just had a very good CT side as well.
Oh my god.
What a... Oh, come on now. That's just
What a camera
criminal.
angle, too. We got a nice view of his air conditioning.
Yeah, you need it. Where he's from. Whew. The crazy part is that Synopsy and Bibu are still on 5 and 6 kills. It has just been these 3 Jijiehao players, Samus, Mini, and Boros, just doing it all, man. Right? Synopsy did have that one big round where he got the 2-piece to secure the retake. Like, that was actually a super important one. But other than that, it's just a 5v3 at times, it feels. Mini has activated so well as well. As I say that, of course. Casper's Curse in full effect. Only at the second, though. Full digits for both. Obi are in big trouble. And I think it's worse, like, they think that as well, right? There it is. Oh!
Dude, we have the best production in the
We
entire
do.
world, bro. Dude, we really just have the best production ever, bro. Oh man, I love it too. I bring attention to it, I say it, and then immediately, like 30 seconds later, it's ready to be memed. It's so funny, bro. Oh.
Bibu has been so sharp. Actually, no, sorry. I thought, I saw Op. I was like, oh, Mini. No, it's Bibu. What is rare kills? I guess the Op is the answer. Oh, Boros. Come on, Boros. Mr. AC.
Ice cold in his veins like the AC in his room. He's gonna. Oh, his teammate's gonna die though. Hey, no, he might win this round actually. He Loki. Yeah, I think he's good. He needs at least one more.
Oh,
He got it. Will really go down, and Bibu not able to capitalize off of it. So.
yeah, I don't know about that
Boros
play though from
would like
Boros.
bait roast.
It's like
bait roast, bro.
yeah, it's like peak Boros play. Like it's super. That's just an ego play in a sense. It's not necessarily bad because it's an ego play, but it is one of those where he's just believing in that position so much because it does kind of appreciate and value. You know, the longer time goes on, the more unexpected it is. But if he just peeked and got the kill, his teammate wouldn't go down. Other than he got 2 kills. You know, who knows? He gets only 1, but he can be traded. Not exactly a team play there, and so OB won't actually give the lead to Jijiehao. They've still been either in the lead or equalizing in this first map.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I was watching back the clip of the air conditioning because it was really funny, but the air conditioning was deafening.
Yeah, it's not like I say anything important anyways, so.
Shut up. Shut up. It's 10 to 11, man. This is actually peak, man.
Oh, come on!
What a shot. Synopsy finds one, too. Not something
He's
that's
so
said
good.
too often. Mini onto QX. And Boros has got one while Mini finds another onto Malo. We're all tied up at 11 to 11. And money for the side of AAB and not too great. It's seen better days.
I feel like this is an overtime, right? How can it not be after a complete blowout in the first half? How can this not be an overtime? I think we just get the tier 3 special today, man. That first best of 3, then this, it really is just classic tier 3. Big nade. On to Becker. Vigo moves up. This is an interesting fight because he's tucked in all the way into connector. Mac 10, attack 9 on QX, and 3 AK-47s. Oh, Boris spots this, but Vigo still wins out the gunfight. And now, with OB attacking the A side, there's nobody exactly on it. They're gonna triple up towards Ticket, but just one smoke should deal with that. Talking about that, where are the smokes? There's just no util deployed. They want to play contact, but Vigo should just be dead to his rights. Mini misses. But it's actually good for Vigo because he just survives, doesn't want to reattempt that one. Bibu finds Stesso though. Bomb still not planted, and now it gets a little bit scrambly. Finally, the smoke comes in towards Ticket. 25 seconds on the clock. They should be good for the plant, but there's so much damage going both ways. Vigo, though, the one with the kill, and Bibu finds a second of the round. So 2 from Ticket, 1 from Short. Synopsy pushes through, but Max punishes Samus. Synopsy finds his. And Malo with another. Well, good luck, Synopsy. You have to pretty much hit 4 headshots here before taking a single point of damage. Don't think that's going to be too possible. Should fall just to the Mach 10 here. As he gets spammed down. OB, I don't know how, man, but they find 12.
Is that just how you say their name? Is that how you're supposed to say it?
Which one?
OB.
Oh, OB. Yeah, I was casting them once, like a solo cast, and somebody in the chat was like, "You are supposed to pronounce it OB," and I was like, "Okay, I'll take it." And then I pronounced it like that, and then in JB Pro League, somebody said that it should be pronounced like I pronounced it OB, and I was like, "Is this correct?" And they were like, "Yeah." So, yeah, apparently it's like you can say Olborg or some fucking the most Scandinavian shit I've heard. Whenever there's a Berg or a Borg. But like Oborg or Olberg or something like that. But I just go with OB.
I don't know, dude. I hate the. Oh, okay.
Oh! Whoa! What?
Nasty.
And they go B.
Bibu only able to find the one out. They come a good shot from Mini, and it will leave us into a 2-on-2. There's a chance here for both squads. Bomb on the back of Becker. Now it goes down. They're kept at bay from the utility for now. Mini
don't peek
his way out of the fight. AWP in his hands, and they swing into their death, into their destruction. And OB find themselves a 13th. We go the distance, all 24 rounds of Counter-Strike. But OB close it out on Jijiehao's map pick. Now Jijiehao have to go in on Inferno, a map where they don't have the best of win rates. But again, we've already done this. We've already done this conversation. Apparently today, statistics don't matter. Boros, MVP of that map, and yeah, he was definitely hard carrying that team. Him and Mini had more damage, so that is why it's given to him. But Vigo, not too far behind him, 93 ADR, 23 kills for himself. So very well played from both teams. That closed it out.
Yeah, I also don't get how they make this huge comeback, 9-3 lead for OB turns into 10-10, and somehow they just completely dropped the ball in those last couple of rounds with how good things are looking. I'm really surprised that OB somehow, some way pull it through, but again, they do, and this is in fact Jijiehow's map pick, so I thought, this is easy for Jijiehao. If there was a third map, then Inferno has to be OB's. Well, sure, it still feels like Jijiehao should be the ones winning this out, but now they're kind of with their backs against the wall. OB just don't want to be down 0-2 in the Swiss stage. What can I say? Really good fight, really good individual skill, and I think for Jijiehao, they just need these 2 players to show up as well, because Synopsy was just not really doing anything, and then they had another player whose name has, of course, escaped my mind, but they just had 2 players that were super underperforming, so hopefully that changes on Inferno, but yeah, that is exactly right. We are heading on to Inferno, and coming back after around a 15-minute break.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, 247. Still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack saved, tuck high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be.
mine and I was yours. I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far with swimming on the shallow side? Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug, when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be.
Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, harder this shit, cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in, cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. Yeah, we was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. 30 seconds before start. 20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back. A very surprising first map picked by Jijiehao as they've recently acquired Boras. We believe and expect Jijiehao to perform really well, win this best of 3 2-0, definitely win their map pick, and although they make the comeback, they turn being 3-9 down into 10-10, couldn't stick the landing there. OB seemed to really put the phrase teamwork is dreamwork to life, as, you know, individually they were hitting shots, but they just worked very well, gelled very well together, and I think that's a problem for Jijiehao, where, you know, Boras definitely did very well in the first map, but we had that moment where he was kind of baiting in Ninja. Like, I just don't think the team morale is that high on the side of Jijiehao. You know, you have a player who literally bought himself out of that team. He wanted out of there because he believed he's better. And now, when it turns out that nobody wanted to pick him up, it's like, hey guys, I'm back. But yeah, I'm gonna be an annoying star player again.
Yeah, no, definitely some questionable decisions there that I feel like did end up leading to that Jijiehao loss. But on the bright side of things, they start out Inferno on the CT side. Some would say the better side to start out on. I would say that some are wrong. I don't hate a T-side start on this map. I think this map definitely has its reasons to be considered T-sided. Osama's very nice double. He needs to find at least one more if his team's got a chance, and he can't. So it's Synopsy, who had a very bad map one. Left to clutch this 1v3. This is a good way to get back into it. Oh, but Vigo on the drive-by says no. And OB start off 1-0. They win the T-side pistol round. And if they're allowed to get going early here, Davis, if they're allowed to just get momentum and scream across the map and, you know, go up too early, too quickly, I don't like Jijiehao chances on this map at all. I already don't like their chances on this map, but
yeah, I think they don't strike me as a team that have that, okay guys, let's go, you know, that spirit to really push things through. It kind of strikes me as a team that, hey, if we do good, great. If we don't, then might as well call it. And I think for OB, like, winning this would actually be way more important. Like, they just want to be in a situation where, you know, they start pushing it into the top 100. I think they're definitely way more hungry. And, well, we can see that in this round. This force buy gets absolutely destroyed by OB. It's Samus and Synopsy pretty much just instantly looking to save.
yeah, just a 1v5. Not much you can do. A kill is good for a little bit of money, but they know where he is. They should just be running him down, and they don't even need to. Kobe! Vigo! for 4. And Jijiehao, nothing brought over into the next round means this is a full USP save. Meaning a very quick 3-0 start. Nades are decent on a QX. Bring them down just below half health. Onto the B site they go. The USP quickly overwhelmed by the firepower of Obi. And yeah, no, very easy third round. No chance at a win here for Jijiehao. None at all.
Also, we have to remember that Mirage, I think Jijiehao would have won it if they had just one underperforming player. They unfortunately had two, right?
Two.
Yeah, it was kind of Osama's Mini and Boras, you know, bringing the heat, playing quite well, and then Synopsy just couldn't really get off to any kind of a start. And then, who's the other guy? Who's escaping my mind?
Who was playing bad?
Yeah.
Bibu. It was Bibu and
right?
Synopsy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think if one of them, oh man, did I look, well, everyone is on 0 kills except for Samus. Samus was really, like, playing really well at the start of Mirage as well, then kind of Boras and Mini caught up. But I am expecting great things from Mini, at least, because he played really well on Mirage. It looked like he really wants to bring the heat, and he was, you know, not too hot on the T side, but CT side definitely, especially for an Opera, will be a lot better. So I'm kind of looking at him, and then I'm also hoping that Bibu and Synopsy can play just a little bit better. Interestingly enough, it will be Boras to find the first kill off of... What was it, the spam? I'm just looking at radar. Yeah, seems to have been a spam, and now you're walking into Mini's up. Your timings, though, and Mini misses off the angle. Obi just want to hit accelerate on this one. It's going to be a straight-up A execute. 3 defenders there, though, but Becker... Oh, that's a beautiful double entry. Now Mini's up is left. Can't even take the fight because Moto is smoked. Obi plant, and given how this is Inferno, like, both chances kind of suck, but I think you just have to save, man. If you go for the lookout, you have so many difficult fights to take, and if you lose these rifles, then that should be 5 for Obi.
There's a save, an AWP and an M4 brought into the next round, so it could be a lot worse.
And that's around where Jijiehao get the opening pick, right? Boros gets an opening pick, then somehow a 5v4 turns into a 3v3 where you just have to save. Like, losing those 2 players on the site, that's critical, that's it. Now attack pause from Jijiehao, nothing has really been going their way. And if, like, Mirage was super close, and if they had one Mirage, like, this 4-0 scoreline, it is what it is, right? Just a poor start on Obi's pick. But because they lose Mirage, this is do or die. Like, Obi are, at this point, 9 rounds away from just closing out 2-0. And again, I don't think there's going to be any blowouts by Obi. But they're just consistently showing us that, you know, we should not underestimate them. Lovely stuff they've been putting forward, both in the team play and the individual departments. Vigo was amazing on Mirage. He's sitting on 6-1 as well. Oh, come on now. I know it's a low buy, but Vigor is just better. He's just an entry fragging machine.
Yeah,
And he's on
just
76
nasty.
HP.
Good nade. Okay, good nade. Decent damage.
Oh, great
Now he's on
nade.
67.
Yeah, the M4 delivery has arrived.
I'm back. 6-7. Okay. Oh, man. Single player on the B site. Synopsis. We need more from him. 100% we do, and we're not getting anything from him. He's on 5 HP. He ain't doing nothing. How funny would it have been if Synopsis... Well, I guess he dies anyways. It'd have been so funny if that nade had been what killed him. I thought for a minute it would be. I thought Synopsis was going to walk out and just die to the nade damage. Good flick for Mini. He's been really good on this AWP. It's a shame that his team isn't really picking up the slack, but I got to get used to calling them OB. I'm trying. I keep slipping into AAB every once in a while, but I'll get better. I'll learn. Yeah, Mini has been really good on the AWP. Nice, solid performance. Bibu able to find Stesso, and a QX he goes as well. Good damage. Although we are starting to get into the point of the half where you need a little bit more than damage.
Yeah, Mini has been hitting nice shots all around, but again, it feels like on such a team-heavy, team-reliant map like Inferno, the Jijiehao team play is just not up to par, man. Their communications are a little bit off, and sure, you will have that individual star power in the sense of Osama's, Boras at times, and Mini, but Synopsis still sitting on 0. On top of that, well, the communications seem a little bit off. That being said, like, nothing to be taken away from OB here. They've really been showing us their ceiling, I believe. Like, they've been playing exceptionally well.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's not really been anything super flashy. I mean, Vigo obviously doing his thing, but like besides that, we haven't really seen anything crazy, anything out of the ordinary. It's just good default Counter-Strike. As I said on Mirage, they just play very, very well together. I wonder if the vibes are wrecked on Jijiehao as well. I feel like that Mirage is a tilter as you were coming back and then right at the end ended up losing anyway, so you feel like you came all the way back for nothing. Here's an ace stack, 4 players here. For the first shot, now adjusts himself and dabs. It's another Mini, doing it all on his own. A third, a fourth, give him the ace. 5 shots, 5 kills. Mini puts a round for Jijiehao on the board by his damn self. It does not get cleaner than that.
Incredible from Mini, man. Yeah, just hitting every single one. If you need a star player, when you need somebody to show up, Mini does that and then some more. Insane defense there. Last time OB tried to execute A, they just got 2 entries. This time Mini is just too strong. Great repositioning as well. And yeah, if there's one guy who wants to win, it's Mini, man. He was, again, so good on Mirage as well. Just needs the rest of the team to step up, and hopefully that inspires them. You know, your teammates can play well. Synopsis finally finds his first, and Becker and QX with the refrags, though. Boras is pushed up aggressive. Confirms Stesso's position. So after all, it will be a round. Player advantage, rather. Mini pushes up this time. Taken down, but look at Boras. He's really confident.
Good luck. Good luck, Becker. Good luck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bomb.
And you know what? A lot of people are going to get mad at that and be like, why'd they leave bomb and spawn? That is a very common thing to do on Inferno. So that is not something out of the ordinary. Boros, I don't know how he's alive. Magic. QX will not be alive, though. Nate will take him down. 1 HP is all that needed to go, and 1 HP is what he finds. Good nade. Good second round for Jijiehao. They're very messy. These rounds are not clean in any way, shape, or form, but they're getting them on the board now, and that's a start.
Mini again, dude. 9 and 4, but that ace round just sticks in your memory. I think that round really just revitalizes Jijiehao. It gives them second life here. Perhaps they start believing that. They remember, not even believing, it's not about belief. Like, they are the better team on the server statistically, just individually on paper. They just have to remember that, it seems. Push comes through. Boros, that second kill. It's an instant headshot flick. So good. And now Synopsy has found his stride as well. He's sitting on 0 kills just 2 rounds ago. Jijiehao punched 3 rounds right back. And I mean, they've been super dominant. Everyone's swinging with confidence now. And honestly, I think that's kind of what Jijiehao have been lacking. Just that confidence. Like, again, they're the better team, so they should be playing like they're the better team and just not giving Obi as much respect. Because when you do give Obi the respect, they will find those chinks in your armor. They will find those problems and punish them. But I think if you just swing them and try to out-aim, like, you should still be kind of winning it, as long as you do it somewhat of calculation in mind. There you go, but Synopsy on the quick refrag, and it's just lovely to see that Synopsy has just found his pace again, that he can now get the kills. Snesso moving up towards Boiler, and Mini is posted up there as well. Gotta be careful though, because the player is so close. Malo, well, if he swings, he's dead, but there's a timing where Mini makes a noise. Oh my god, Malo, that's crazy. A wide crouch peek, and he's just gonna single-handedly open up the B side. He's pushing up on this, yeah, why would you not? Believes that there's only a single op defense on B, and he would be correct, so the entry and the aggressive move will secure the site for OB. Player advantage on top. Boris and Bibu will swoop up too, though. How is that so? I can't believe this. That's an insane retake from Jijiehao. Damn.
That is.
Just punch it.
They're looking much better.
Yeah.
Much better.
Where was this before, man?
It was there, but in strides. I mean, like, we saw a little bit more. I mean, Bibu's positive, and that's important. I watched the clip too, and my mic did the underwater thing. I wasn't happy.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, shout out VMix.
That's weird though. Like, VMix is, I think, the most used one, like the most professional one, and then this stuff still happens.
It actually only happens when I'm with you. It only happens when I'm with you. When I'm with other people, it doesn't do it.
No.
I don't know.
You think I'm at fault, man?
Yes. I'm blaming you for everything, for all of my issues, all of my problems.
That's good. Yeah.
Blame it on the Latvians. It's all their fault.
It is. Just Russians in disguise.
I proibali.
Well, smoke's come in. Ramos on the other side, and yeah, man, Jijiehao getting that retake done as well. This is just so huge. I felt like Obi are gonna at least get that 6-3 on the scoreboard, but I think that retake is everything there. Now it's 5 straight for Jijiehao, and if anything, now they're the ones playing with huge confidence, and Obi can't do anything. That op ace solo defense on A side, that literally was the great catalyst for going to map 3 or not. I mean, they still have to push it to Ancient, but with the form they're playing with right now, feels like an inevitability. Oh, Bibu with the 3-piece synopsis with another, and this is reminding me of how kind of Mirage CD side was for Obi. Just absolute destruction there from Jijiehao. That round takes like 10 seconds in total. They're pushed up mid, they're pushed up banana, they're everywhere, they're overwhelming. Obi now only having found 5 rounds on this T side. But interestingly enough, so far it has just been a CD-sided blowout, right? Mirage was a map where the CD side was just much stronger. And maybe once we switch sides there's still a chance for OB, although feels like we're close to this one. At least having Jijiehao in the heavy lead. Oh, yeah, it's done, man. What the hell is that?
OB falling a little bit flat now. They had a great start to that T side, but Stesso, Becker on to Boros, but Bibu good on the trade, leaves Becker on 19 HP in a 1-on-3. And he's really got no chance of winning, and that one's not happening. Synopsy will take him down, and it will be the 7-5 half as we change sides. Viewer.
Do we get staff winning this one again? That has been like the theme for at least the last 3-4 days of Galaxy Battle I've done. It's just been giving back to production and me. I did hit 3 in one day, so it would be cool to see somebody getting nuts. Something good.
That was so stupid.
Yeah, like a knife. Oh,
the bait! The bait! It's not rigged.
So much for being called Lady Luck.
Yeah. At least someone else won something for once. Wickdal, congratulations on the M4A1S. Infosaurus.
Alright then, Jijiehao with 7 rounds in a row now after that ace from Mini. They've completely revamped themselves as a team. And for Obi, this is still them being the underdogs. This is still looking like the third map unless Vigo can get even more. He does get some nice damage in, but the player advantage on the side of Jijiehao. Another dually player on the side of QX. He's fully flashed, but they're kind of over-peaking this Mini though. Nice positioning. They're not going to be expecting him library, and can't get the second though. Dually's still alive. Hold on a second. This gets really weird as QX sprays down another. Asamas is super low, and they're just going to speedrun this one back to B. But Stesso, I think, yeah, he's going to be there in time, man. They have no smoke for CT, so Stesso is in prime position to just hit 1 or 2 good shots. Osamas, if he goes first, he should be going down from just 1 bullet, and that's Stesso. Confirming the kill on Osamas, and now 1v1 for QX with the Duallies. Duallies versus Duallies, the Wild West. On Inferno. QX makes all the noise. So Bibu... Surely not. Surely not. What are... What?
What? Oh, quicker on the jaw! Tombstone! What?
Oh my god. Not like this. Yeah, spam that body. That's one of the rare times I'll actually side with that spam. Fair enough. When you hit a screamer like that, or dare I say, when Bibu chokes like that.
Volume warning. Unfortunately, you guys will hear the volume warning after. But volume warning. One of the mods sent that in chat before. One of the mods sent that in chat. Volume warning. That got loud.
Yeah,
Speaking
we
of
were
loud,
doing the original. We literally both just screamed, ah!
we just screamed.
was
Yeah, I
one
know.
of-
It was just
yeah.
crazy.
Just instant
crazy,
reaction, man. There's not even much to say about it. It's just a what? How? How does
Ow,
I
yeah.
don't even know what's going on. That's so crazy. Well, if the ace kind of got Jijiehao back in this map, I think that one definitely gets the whole squad of OB roaring as well. Not only the casters. All of them watched that. That's a funny thing, right? It was a 1v1, so literally all of Jijiehao players see that from Bibu's perspective, just utter obliteration, and then all of OB go, okay, well, maybe we can do it, guys. Forced by now from Jijiehao, this could theoretically be OB back in the leads, and Opsigo, what a double entry that is. Oh my goodness. Vigo has to have a double. Asamas with a great pre-fire in this force by 2 kills away from working out. Molo?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Interesting timing.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, another 4 spy coming through from OB, and it's not great. Should be a 9th for Jijiehao and potentially a 10th as well. Not the best of starts to this half.
If this force buy doesn't work out, then Jijiehao, although they lose a horrible pistol, still would have a 4-round lead. Winning that previous round is simply better than winning the pistol, if you think about it economically. So, as cool as that round looked, 4-round difference. Theoretically could be on board. 4.57s and an MP9. This would be just a Jijiehao round to lose in a sense. Like, they've choked a fair amount of rounds on Mirage and having that pistol as well. Setting up to head A. Back curve. Flash is great. And the aim does the job eventually. Now Malo with the smoke, but has to be careful because they're not ready for the short walk up. Oh yeah, it's Boras and Mini dealing with the danger. OB underestimating where these T-side players could really be. And so, at least we have Jijiehao on 9 and potentially 10 here.
Yeah, it's just not much to speak of. QX and Stesso just going to try and hold on to these weapons. Boros heard the run back into spawn, is looking for it now. Stesso will find one on Domini. Oof. Nice try, Stesso. Nice try.
Alright, Ancient. As the third map, we saw it in the previous best of 3. That was rather one-sided. We'll see if things are different this time. And obviously, we're not yet done with Inferno. It does feel like a game that just inevitably has to go to Ancient, but... Malo has... Oh, no, he has not escaped the timing, so he should be dead in right about now. And the pistols get cleaned up with absolutely no issues for Jijiehao. This was a 5-0 start for AAB, so they've respectively found a single round out of the last 11 played. Nice spray down by QX. At least upgrades to an AK. Don't think he'll be able to get away. The Galil, we'll find him. Double digits for Jijiehao, and this is kind of how we expected this best of 3 to go in the first place. It's quick and easy 2-0 for Jijiehao. It should have been. AAB have been able to bring forward 3 very competitive halves, but this CD side just not looking too good for them. Yeah, win the pistol and nothing else. Their penultimate chance in this round, at least when we talk about having rifles. 5 M4s. No AVPs. Just gotta do it. Every default setup as well. I mean, this literally just comes down to the aim, man. Can you hit your shots good? You can't. GG, go next. Ooh, they're trying to push, but they're not going to expecting the boost, most likely. But they're also not pushing on it. This gets weird. I felt like OB had the advantage just because Vigo shouldn't be expected, but at the same time, they haven't actually accelerated. That draws OB closer, so Malo peaks, somehow gets the kill, not the second. Bibu with the refrag. There's a hefty chunk of team damage from Mini as well, unfortunately. And so Vigo just keeps waiting. The bomb has made its way towards Banana, though, but that smoke is great. What's going on in this one? I think Vigo was heard dropping, right? Oh, he's... Yeah, okay. Vigo is dead. Surely. Okay.
If he had killed Mini before Bibu had killed him,
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I would have been pissed.
So they leave B. Smoke now fades. I mean, this is down to Stesso. 8 kills, hasn't really had the best of games. This would be your chance to redeem yourself. Your hero round. The flash is going to be rather cool, though. Check this out as the flash now pops.
Oh, it's good! It's good! It's brutal!
Oh, it's a 1v2 for Synopsy. At least gets a stick down and 2 players low, so it's still doable. He knows exactly where Stesso was. Yeah, he just needs to create space here for Becker to arrive. They know he's on site.
Queued up. Oh, this is so good. This is such a good play from Synopsy. He's waiting, baiting, and he's got the information. If needs to swing, he's got it. Becker misses the op shot, and it will be Synopsy to close that round out. And I believe that may be the end of Inferno here. They're on to 11. Yep. Do not favor Obi's chances in this map. Especially when Mini is hitting shots like that. He's not even doing anything flashy this game. He's just... Besides the ace. I mean, the ace was pretty flashy. But, like, besides that, he's just been solid. Been a good offer. That's all. That's all it takes. Yep. You don't have to be the best. You don't have to be the greatest. You don't have to be Monacy or Molodoy. Hit your shots. Okay. Well. All right. Well.
Where was this team before,
not much you can do there. No idea. They weren't here. I'm assuming whoever's playing the game now for them was not playing the game for them on Mirage. They must have had like
Yeah,
their
the
little
little
brothers. Like
brothers
it must have been Jijiehao Academy on the sticks.
Well, that's helpful. Winning 6 rounds in a row on the RT side. Puts you in a really good position to just bring this one home. Nice shots by Vigo there. This is 5-0, man. Seems to be the theme for today. One team starting off really hot and then just completely disappearing. Ancient is a map where both sides have 32% and 35% win rate. So it will be a bit of a clash of clash in a sense. Might get a lot of a very puggy Ancient, but we should get Ancient for sure. Now that is locked in, it seems. Just the formality at this point. Boros says this is just nasty, man. I mean, they're getting blown out of the water right here. Boros should be good for the 2-piece. Wait, I have backstab, wait. Okay, 1, 2, oh, so clean. Beautiful stuff.
Jijiehao. Nice shot for Mini.
Mini, I don't know what's going on. Half the time I see Mini hit shots, it's like just him getting what you see is what you get moments. Like on Mirage as well, he was hitting shots where like the player
probably his ping
behind the wall.
Probably.
I know, yeah. But probably from his POV, it actually looks like he's hitting them. Here, just looks like he has magnetic bullets. But hey, man, it works out one way or another. Jijiehao with the higher ping, correctly pointed out by you.
Borosa. Map star player, Jijiehao, take it 13-6, and we move to Ancient. The same map that the last one ended on is the same map that this one will end on. And there's not really much to say about that. AAB had a very good start to that game, but it fell apart, kind of like that first train that we watched, right? Where, Arcred just fell apart in the second half. Same thing happened there for AAB. So we're not done yet. We have one more map. It's Ancient, and it is our final map of the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got about 15 minutes before we get into that one. When we come back, we will conclude not only this series, but this day of Galaxy Battle. So stay tuned. Stay in your seats. We'll be right back.
And I have to close it.
Yeah, dude, I
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up. Now hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? We're back and we are ready to end the day just as we ended our last series. Ancient best of threes are always entertaining when they go all three maps. And Ancient has the ability to be entertaining. But if we remember our last series, Mr. Davis, that last Ancient was not very entertaining at all.
No, it was entertaining for all the wrong reasons. I'll put it that way. Shout out.
Yes, it was
shout out
entertaining,
Team
but
Kill.
not. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to be worse than 13-3, right? Whenever it is the third map, it's fun to see when it's close, and it's really boring when it's like, well, okay, should have been just a 2-0 then. But yeah, I think honestly, although Jijiehao looked much better, and although they looked just so good on Inferno, getting activated from that Bibu ace, I think OP are still going to put up a good fight. I think really they're a team where, yeah, they might be lacking the strats or, you know, the individual gunplay or at times just the communication or defaults, but one thing they have is just that spirit to keep fighting and to keep going. So I think they definitely won't give up without a fight. Even the knife round is close, man. Hopefully a sign for things to come here. 1v1, both are 45 HP. We're gonna have some mind games in the knife. I love when it's like train or nuke in the knife round. It's a 1v1 and you can like go up the stairs and then, you know, click S, go backwards and then knife them in the back. It wouldn't work in these lobbies, but even in like Face It Level 10 it works sometimes. One of the cooler things to do when you're going up a ladder. Come on. Becker versus Mini. It's a 1v1 with the knives. Almost. They connect, but yet to come the frag. There you go. It will be Mini winning it out. So, Jijiehao get to pick the starting side.
Alrighty, off to the races we go. Final map of the day. I cannot wait to go to bed.
It's cool. I think as long as it's a close fight, like, you know, the gameplay should keep me entertained, keep me energized. QX comes in with a double headshot on Asamas, and now Bibu, yeah, you need a kill here and a getaway. Can't find either. Will actually survive on 13. At this point, if you're OB, you don't need to peek. You can just wait. You have such a good setup towards Donut. 3 and Donut. How do you even approach this if you're Mini? I mean, as soon as you start taking that fight, Pre-Fire is the only corner where there's a player not. Synopsy and Bibu. Bibu will hit the first, but this just seems doomed from the start, man. It's something about that quick mid to Donut pop, where if the Donut player just goes down unanswered, it's such a difficult round to recover.
Little spam at the end of things. Love spamming on the pistol rounds with the dualies. And we start off with a tech pause. Very early. Love a good tech pause. Love a good tech pause.
What makes a tech pause good and what makes it bad?
Are there any good tech pauses? They're all bad.
Yeah, dude, I have actually, yes. So I was casting with several sheep, like this was a couple of weeks ago, but it's still very vividly in my memory. There was like a super long tech pause, which at first is like, oh, come on, like everyone's waiting just to get the show back on road. But we got a chance to production just put the player face cams individually in full screen. So we were able to just kind of peek over the shoulder, quite literally, just snoop up on what the players are doing during the break. I know it sounds like stupid. It was one of the most entertaining things I've did. This guy was like checking Twitter and like replying and liking stuff, and the other guy was like checking what knife combo to buy and what gloves to buy. It was just one of the most entertaining things I've casted. Yeah, you had to be there, man. You really had to be there. Was one of those times where it's just like super entertaining, just a nice comedic relief, a break from the actual high stakes match. In the meanwhile, OB have found a rather flawless approach onto the site, and honestly, OB have been really good at just starting off strong, and that's exactly your job when you're coming into this matchup with, like, as the heavy underdogs. Your only job, really, is to just simply start off strong, so, like, mentally you still believe you can do it, and obviously the better team will come back and have come back on both Mirage and Inferno. But I think for OB, yeah, respect that they start off good. They seem really prepared and don't drop the ball.
Alrighty. The buy on the board for Jijiehao. Rifles. A chance to fight back. To add a little bite to their bark. Better weaponry than that of Obi. But very lacking in the utility department. So this round, as every round has, will come down to aim. Who has the better car? Oh, no. Boros. How? I'm lost. I'm so lost. How do we go from that transition to where he's got a smoke in his hand, to where he is dead, to every right? I mean, surely Vigo knows that he's there. But instead, Boros turns around, gets a kill. Man advantage for his team, and not just that, another dink, more damage done. He's done his job and some, and is still alive, still more to do. Osama's on the A site with Mini. Mini's going to chime in first, but Osama's very quick to answer back, and this rifle round has gone the way of Jijiehao. The decision to save and bring out the rifles in the third pays off. Money on the board for AAB. Obi, dude, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying so hard. I'm on like 3 hours of sleep right now. So
Damn.
We're giving it our best shot.
I'm a sleep nerd, dude. I cannot function if I have less than 6. I'm like my sleep is super dialed in. I don't know why. But it's probably like a mental thing where I've just told that to myself, but yeah. 8 hours of sleep and a coffee and I'm good. Nice entries, though. Somebody has been catching their Z's. Synopsy. Oh, double refrag for Synopsy, dude. If Synopsy can just activate, this would be huge for Jijiehao as well. He has been the 1 week piece, but in this round, he drops 3. Still, somehow Obi make this a somewhat close round. The 1v3 turns 1v2, but Mini is just going to be so in front with this rotation. There's no way. As soon as Tesso tries to stick, he's a dead man. Plan disallowed. Synopsy comes in with a sick 3-piece, and Jijiehao this time disallowing a rack up of rounds for OB. Oh, what? What?
Yeah.
I know it's just the Glocks, but... Alright, Jijiehao
Good
still
shot.
setting the tone.
It's still Mini, bro. He's been really good all day. Mini's been so good. Good to see that he's still performing early on here on Ancient. Another rifle round on the board for Obi.
Well, back rifles for Obi, but it feels like they need to win this round. Like, they're always kind of the ones trying to push back Jijiehao, always the ones trying to equalize, right? And you just can't give Jijiehao too much of a lead. We saw what happens when that's the case on Inferno. Aggressive mid-take, Osama sprays down one, and they're kind of trapped, like they want to refrag, but it's just difficult, and sheer numbers overwhelm. Surely they don't want to push Osama as they do through the smoke. Crazy call. Bibu gets one, but gets taken down. This is just a dead match at this point. It is going to be super puggy. It is Ancient. It is a map where both teams don't exactly shine. And so what we get is just an all-out aggression from both. Plan comes down for Obi. Good positioning for Bibu. Might not be expected.
One v2, a Molotov that burns. Oh, doesn't burn him. Does force him
They're
into the
just
smoke.
thinking
He's got
it.
no
What?
win, so yeah. There's not really much QX can do there, unfortunately. I mean, he needed to try, I feel like, definitely a little bit harder to get out of that smoke. I think it is brutal that they did sit there and stick it. But, I mean, why not? You know where he is. You know he's in Donut. Boros just has to delay or win that fight. And he delayed perfectly. Jijiehao given a fourth. Money decent enough to buy again for Obi. Good nades early. Synopsy brought down to 17. Very lucky to be alive right now.
Alright, 2-round lead for Jijiehao. Cash could be better, right? If they lose this round, sure, you can buy, but you theoretically want to be in a position where you can afford to lose 3 rifle rounds in a row. That's when you really feel like you've made it. And Viggo is just going to walk through the red room smoke. That's such a crazy call to make in a 5v5, 4v4 even. A 3v3 would be where you do that, banking that somebody's not watching that. In this case, it's crazy, but seems like doing it twice will do the trick. QX walks through it as well. Gets the double punish, and the bomb going down. Molly on top, but won't do much to Stesso as he's just able to tuck into the corner. Another retake from Jijiehao. This time 3v3. Nice nade by Bibu. Oh my god, Malo is just told to sit down and get away. It's just Malo. They know exactly where he is, man. I can't even peek. Goodness gracious. Jijiehao. I don't know how they lose Mirage. I mean, Obi were playing really well on Mirage, but since then, it has been Jijiehao just stepping up in a huge way, and then Obi dropping the ball in some scenarios.
Trying to make their way out mid, but Osama says no. Finds the first on the Molo. Boros slipping the gap, able to find one. QX looks to chime in. He's got 2. Can he find a 3rd? Knows there's another hero. Sama's gonna drop that smoke, and it will extinguish the molly, but not before he catches out Stesso. Mini here to chime in as well, and QX, he opened the round, and now he's got to close it as well. 2 kills left to find. He swapped out Mini. More damage done. Finally finds the kill, and he knows where Osamas is. This is a lock. A 1v1 where both player knows where the other is, but Osamas doesn't think QX is just waiting in mid. But he is. Brutal, efficient, clean killing. And a 3rd round on the board for OB.
Oh, what a dude! This is just all-out warfare right now. This is like a deathmatch server at times. There's not much strategical depth, and honestly, there doesn't have to be. It's just really fun to watch something like this. Just the better aim wins, and this time OB win a super important round. We'll be putting the 3rd on the board, making it a closer game once again. Again, they're the ones always trying to catch up to Jijiehao. And oh, Becker, great entry on Bibu, who just oversteps the mark a little bit. And now, if they pounce on this, the site is kind of empty. Sure, there's just one, but as he goes down, Cave player, it's all up to who's not expected because they took down 2 on B, but at this point he's just locked in. Your best course of action here is just to hold the lines and just not peek him. Don't give him any fights, right? You have the bomb down, you have 2-player advantage. He can chill in Cave for as long as he wants. You just need the bomb to explode. QX, though, has to be careful. 2 different angles to watch, and, well, now they know about both.
Flash, blind Synopsy, out he goes. Not ready for Vigo. And Osamas has got no chance at this one. Obi. A little bit fired up after that QX clutch. He's the only one on the team that's positive, but maybe a fire lit under their feet, wind in their sails.
Terrorists win.
And a chance.
It's good to see Synopsy and Bibu playing better because they, I think the main reason why even Jijiehao lose Mirage is because those 2 players are just nowhere to be found. And so with them kind of having and finding second wind in Inferno and now Ancient, Jijiehao are just way more complete as a team. That being said, Osamas and Mini still doing the heavy lifting, and they're the ones with 2 hero rifles in this round. We know how impactful Mini can be, literally one-man army. Well, Synopsy will be the one to find kill with the P250, and now Stessa wants to get a kill, but he's aware. Oh, dude, that is the perfect trap set up. Oh, boy. Should be the AK retrieved as well. Dude, this is just breaking. Oh, come on. A flawless round? A flawless round with 2 hero rifles. That's what we're looking at here. And I can't even blame Obi too much. I mean, the first kill where the upper goes down, sure, it's a bit of an overlook. But just the way they play it is so difficult for Obi to do anything, right? Stesso does wonders just being there and keeping his teammate alive. And, you know, the rest is history. Beautiful stuff right here.
We are seeing some really good Counter-Strike played out by both teams. The first map was really good. Mirage was a treat to watch for sure. It had its moments, its ups and downs, its little silly moments as well. But Inferno, not as much, not as fun. But this one has proven to be pretty damn good, at least for now. 6-4, 2 rounds left in the half. 2 rounds for you guys to type !Galaxy in the chat and enter yourselves to win. And our little giveaway. Just a small thank you. Costs you nothing. All you have to do is type in the chat.
Yeah, and if you're a part of the production, you might win something. Okay, wow. Wow. Jijiehao coming in with all the kills, and that's a big problem for Obi. Like, sure, they'll get around here and there, but when everyone on Jijiehao is playing, it's just so difficult to take down such star power. Two of these players have been to the major. Boros made his kind of appearance and made people know who he is in the, I believe, Paris 2023 major, right? After that, got picked up. Was on Falcons. That's kind of how his career fizzled out a little bit. There were some problems with discipline and sense and training, but it does feel like this guy tries to make it back to the big leagues. I think he's older, he's smarter, he has understood what kind of went wrong, and sure, there might still be some funny moments of him, you know, buying himself out of Jijiehao, saying, "I'm free! Who wants me?" And then it's like, oh, zero match. Okay, well, I'm back on Jijiehao. But either way, it doesn't matter where he plays, you know, as long as he just puts up a good performance, and that has been what we've seen from Boris so far. Jijiehao now looking for that 8th round. Oh, there you go. Comes in with the frag on Asamas. Surely not like this, right? Jijiehao have been really good on the retakes, though. I think they're 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 actually in the retakes. So this time, player disadvantage. Nice nade. Becker and Vigo low as well. Another nice nade. Synopsy now blown down to 5. Vigo gets a kill, and this is the last round and a half. You have to go for it. Both arriving from CT. C's impossible. No smoke, no nothing. Just has to be raw aim. Finding 4. Bibu finds 1. Just go, dude. Yeah, time's up. TikTok. OB. 5 rounds on the board. Again, for me, it feels like this game is over just by how good Jijiehao look in the rounds that they win. But it doesn't matter how you win it, right? What matters is that you put rounds on the board, and OB have, well, they've gotten 5. And we do know that Jijiehao have a little bit of a choke potential at times.
On the T side of Ancient, though, the T side that is relatively strong, a T side that relies a lot on mechanics and aim, of which Jijiehao have plenty of.
Giveaway. The giveaway machine broke.
Giveaway. No giveaway. No more skin.
We're waiting for Ezot to enter it. He just forgot.
Tisk.
All right.
Fast A! Hard call here. Like it. Love it. Want some more of it. Bomb is out on the A site. It's going to be a 5v5 retake. Yeah.
Stesso has all the necessary things to perform a ninja defuse here. A smoke, a defuse kit, and 4 teammates to kind of divert attention, perhaps. They're all coming from CT and Temple, though. This is going to be crazy. Are you ready for the chaos?
Ooh, Becker!
They're sticking it. That's beautiful. Oh, I love this.
Wow. Oh, my gosh.
I love this play, man. That's such a good play, right? Because you have the smoke, you have the kid, it's a 5-second stick. All of the players, all the cities arriving from CD. So at that point, like, getting on the bomb is like 3 meters away. If you can just drop the smoke on top of it and tap the defuse and have 4 different players just body shield it for like 4 seconds, plus there's a smoke, right? It's a beautiful play from Obi. I absolutely love what they've done. And I think leaving A open was intentional in a sense. Like, they were ready to buzz that one out. Their book of tricks.
We're going to go fast out A again, and that smoke will send them backwards. Probably a good thing as well. There are 3 players over there on that A-bomb site, or there were 3 players. Now, maybe not so much.
Well, it's a one-round game, and again, Jijiehao look much better, but you don't win games by looking pretty. This has to be some good executes as well. They've forced up attacking the B-bomb side. This time it's left open, but I guess it's not when Malo is just holding the line. He farms them, and that was the full investment as well. Malo is low, but who cares? You haven't made it onto the site, and Malo was just waiting for his hero round. He was 5-9 heading into this round. Nobody really on the side of OB performing that well individually except for QX. But when they're called upon, at least Malo delivers. Seven to 7. Not a forced buy from Jijiehao, but a rather interesting one. They can win this round or get kills. Which will be like Galils with Kevlar in the next. I don't even know. QX super aggressive. He's feeling it, man. Solo pushing through the smoke, gets the kill and gets away like a thief in the night. Malo will find another. Vigo is pre-firing the boost here, which I found quite funny. And I think this gun duel, I favor the Mag 7. Surprisingly doesn't finish off the kill. Now he does. Asamas. He gets the refrag. Nice double from Asamas there. Hold on a second. We've seen weirder things go down, and Stesso is kind of putting himself up for the fight as well, but that means if Asamas can somehow get this kill as well, it might be a different scenario. It won't. Stesso with a nice double spray down. OB take the lead. Can you believe this, Austin? I can't. I don't know how, but they've done it. The Mad Lads have done it.
I can. I think that you kind of touched on it perfectly at the beginning of this, right? You know, this is a Jijiehao special. They choke big leads sometimes. They choke games like this. They, you know, have a tendency to throw away the games that they should be shoe-ins for. As a lot of teams at this tier do, unfortunately. And here they are. Obi. Now with the lead and a big man advantage. Boros is gone. That's a big piece of the attack. Vigo will find another onto Asamas, and the timings. The aim is perfect. And Obi making everything work. Mini was not spotted out. It's made his way into cave. Vigo will back away. The smoke starts to fade. They realize they have to give this mid fight up. They can't force it. Can't keep this control for too much longer. So they'll drop another smoke and back all the way up into Donut and Red Room. They have a double man advantage, so they can afford to play default. They can afford to play sight.
Oh.
And they shelter back. And it works out. Molo onto Synopsy. Mini brought down low to 38 HP. And taken down by Vigo, leaving just Bibu on the flank in Red Room. And he can't even find a kill. Down he goes in 9th round on the board for Obi and Jijiehao. I don't think they've got enough money to buy. We've got the spin coming up. We've got the spin.
Dude, Malo has just like practiced that one line. He has defended against like 5 bots on refrag or something in that one line, like, I don't know, 1,000 or 10,000 times. He's just so good at standing in that exact same spot as the previous rounds and just getting those spray downs. Really good stuff. We'll get the double round advantage for OB. putting Jijiehao on once again a lower buy. We have the spin. We don't have it. I'm wrong. Nope. Seems like it is still a little bit broken as viewers appear, but we don't exactly know which ones. So, Jijiehao waiting it out. They know that QX and some other players have loved to get a little bit more aggressive towards lane, especially when the CTs know they're up against lower buys. This time, very smartly, they don't push up though. 2 smokes though, this is great, dude. They called the perfect plan, and yeah, like, Bolo is so good at holding that line, but you simply smoke off short and long, and, you know, that's that's the plan. Should be. Why they haven't planted yet? It allows, basically buys time for OB. Oh my god, come plant! Plant, guys! Now all the nades come in. Yeah, this is... it was looking so good. Now the smokes have faded. You have so much time to retake, and it's just gonna be a slaughter! They wait for 20 seconds on that site, thinking that surely it's not gonna be that easy, that somebody has to be defending it, but no, OB just wait there like, okay, well that's not too good. We have to wait 20 seconds on these smokes to fade. You know, there's 5 players. We still haven't had all the rotations. Jijiehao, give that one away. Sure, it's around. They were very unlikely to win anyways. But, like, why are we not playing? I don't know what's going to. Jijiehao are really dropping the ball hard, and I can't help but think that that's going to affect their mental a lot heading into this late game. Spinny, spin. Oh!
Faded again.
Dude,
Faded
Zedkiel's
again,
farming.
man.
Look at the screen. There's 4 Zedkiels. There's Zedkiel on the print stream in the living color, the Emphasosaurus, and then the tilted. Well, unfortunately, get the worst skin. But congratulations, Zedkiel. There you go. I can't complain though. I got so lucky with the giveaway a couple of days ago. Meanwhile, in this round, Jijiehao have somehow found the player advantage up, just overlooking mid as a possibility.
Hey, Becker. All right. Jijiehao are back. Not to be outdone. Not letting this one slip too far away, and Stesso should be dead in just a moment's time. Yeah. Good luck. Boros will take him down. An 8th round on the board for Jijiehao. That one's quick. Might be one of the quickest rounds we've had all game. Hi, Boros. Lovely to see you. After staring at your AC for 2-3 hours.
OB were good to stick the landing on Mirage though, right? Like Mirage was 9-3 lead for OB, turning into 10-10, and that one we're like, okay, well we know how this one goes. No, they actually won 13-11, so late game they're good, but so is Mini, crucial frag on QX, who this time does over-aggress. They were waiting for the push-up last round, this time it comes through. But Vigo, sometimes the solution for being punished for aggression is just more aggression. The Russian strat, just throw more bodies at it. Vigo comes in with a big 2-piece. Player advantage now, and they just were not expecting that. A big overlook for Jijiehao, to be honest. On top of that, good luck to spray them down through the smoke. Oh, come on now. That's a flawless recovery. Molo comes in with a 3-piece.
He's just so good right now. Like this
Molo was on 5 and 9.
Territory.
He was on 5 and 9 in the first half. It really is something like that. The Kindra performance today. Just, yeah, with the sides switched. Oh, fast. Jijiehao just want to solve it with raw gunfire, but seems like OB can play that game as well. Their individual skill ceiling has definitely peaked in this best of 3, as now Vigo comes in with a spray down through smoke, headshot on Mini, and it's just going to be Synopsy in a 1v3. Does get the first, and we do know this guy has the clutch gene, the clutch potential. Went viral a couple of weeks ago or months ago for sparking a Siggy after a clutch on this exact map. Bomb far away, but oh, Stesso is already. He's just not expecting Synopsy to be there. So now we're down to the 1v1. Bomb dropped in mid, and Malo should be very aware of this play. Drops down in mid. Oh, Synopsy so close. It's so far.
Dude, it's just Molo again. It's just Molo again, bro.
He was 5 and 9, which means he's 10 and 2 on the CT side.
Who can stop him? Who can stop him? Molo 11. What a goat. What a goat. Oh, man. Is this how it ends, Jijiehao? You come back, you stomp your opponent on their own map pick, and then on Ancient, where you looked so good. It all falls apart. You win 1 round on your T side. 4 rounds now needed in a row to bring this one to OT.
What a start, man. What a beautiful gunfight that one is. Bora's going down, and that's just an absolute tilter for him. How the hell do things go wrong there, dude? Oh, Osamas comes in with the frag on Vigo. He's trying to fight back. This has to be 4 rounds straight for Jijiehao. Very little util as well. They just have to group up A and hit it. That is their one and only option. A single, no, 2 smokes and 2 flashes, probably for Donut and CT. We'll see how they choose to utilize them. But OB is, you know, they're not wasting their time. They're clearing out B. They're understanding, hey, this will be the final execute. Red Room smoke in the mix to fake out the mid play, and it does draw the rotation over. Synopsy. I think there's more towards mid than in reality, but it also means you kind of have to move out main. So it's up to Stesso now. He hits this shot, he gets this kill, that's player advantage. Osama slow. And there's a backstab on the backstab.
Oh, no! Synopsy doesn't even
it's
realize
all
it.
over.
Oh, this is it. This is it. Osamas. 9 HP, 1v3. It's not happening. It ain't happening, buddy. Good luck. Next try, maybe next time. This one is over. Obi, take it despite the odds, despite everything. They take it 13-8 on map number 3. And man, was that exhilarating to watch.
What is happening, man? This was 7-5 for Jijiehao. Yeah, I know it's Malo, but look, I'm not taking anything away from OB. They played amazing on Mirage, they played amazing individually and as a team on Ancient, and they deserved a win. But I can't help but feel like Jijiehao also dropped the ball. You know, it's not one of those times where both teams play amazing and one team is just better. It's one of those times where one team is a clear favorite, but they play way worse, and then their opponents play better and are amazing. I don't know how. It is going to be the MVP for QX. I feel like Malo could have taken it for what had having like a 12-2 scoreline on that CD side of Ancient after starting off 5-9 on T side. Just lovely to see the boys of OB winning. You know, that they before we started the game, I said they have huge passion, and I think we could really see that on that third map. One of those teams just wanted to win way more.
Yeah, no, definitely. And yeah, to Jijiehao, they just treated it like a normal every day in the office. And yeah, for Obi, you could definitely see that that was more important for them, that it meant more to them to go to that 1-1 bracket. Now Jijiehao facing elimination as they move down to 0-2. So yeah, I mean, unfortunate for Jijiehao fans and everywhere, but for Obi, man, you are exhilarated. You are happy. You are excited. That is an insane match to win and an insane way to do it. And now, you've got a little more breathing room. You're not done yet. You've got 1-1. You're fine, right? You're sitting right in the middle, right in the average of the pack. So hopefully we continue to see some more great things from them. But ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to see anything else today because that's all from us from here. Or, well, yeah, that's it at Galaxy Battle. That was the last game. It's been a pleasure being your casters for this evening. As always, we appreciate you guys stopping by and tuning in. It is always, always, always a pleasure. Big shout out to the production as well, who do just such a great job. The observers, the show is just always fantastic,
AC
always really
cam.
funny. The AC cam was great, man. And the added sound, just chef's kiss. But yeah, as always, guys, remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It's super important. And we love you all. Peace.